Hello, welcome. I just ate, so my mouth is all weird and gross. Pardon me if I sound weird. I just got back from mowing. But we are back to Hush Hush. We're gonna finish this one because we didn't finish it before I took my break, and I want to finish it. The catch-up week. Anyway. Let's continue. Bam. Sure you want to load? Yes. Get back to where we were. Dating these ladies. Do I have notes? I do. No. I don't. Wait. I do have notes. Okay. Mio has some kind of... To get Mio's dark backstory or whatever, we need to do alone and then fix phone. Ella, champagne prank. I don't know what that means. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out though. I hit my mouth after I eat. I had some leftover pizza. Anyway, I think we read the messages at the end of our last stream here. Let's go to the cafe and get our coffee.
Gave him $400, and he said he'd get it back to me by next week.
Dimitri, that was very foolish. But save your story. We have a customer. Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Clean Bean Coffee House. What can I get for you today?
These two always have something going on, don't they? Alright, coffee.
You are. Have a great day.
Let's go. Alright, go get our hint. And our boy is always here.
Hold on to your socks, because now things are getting pricey.
Oof. Look side to side, then shows you a price tag that says 666.
Cool.
Damn. Alright.
Right on. Let's do it.
Wave his arms, blah blah blah.
For Cassie's next secret, your patience is tried. Don't let her be rude. Don't let her phone slide.
Okay, Cassie, patience. No rude. Don't let her phone slide. That's a very specific term. Okay. Patience tried. Don't be rude. Phone slide. Alright. Cool. Alright, thank you, Mystic.
Alright, there you go. Good luck.
Try to commit the portion of memory, blah blah blah. Alright. I don't think we have anything we need to go to. From what I recall. What's it? Peanut, Ella. Yeah, I don't think we have anything planned. Okay. So let's go. Have we been to the pizzeria? I don't think so. Let's go. On a whim, you stroll past Luigi's Pizzeria, which always fills you with a sense of well-being. Oh, God. As you approach, you see a small table set up outside with a tray of free samples. There's a sign that says, Cassie, don't eat all the samples, Mamma Mia. There are pizza slices of all kinds, including one labeled Magic Squid. Ooh. That particular slice has a black dough and appears to have calamari. That sounds kind of cool. What do you do? I mean, it's free samples. Eat the magic pizza, eat a normal slice. Not feeling pizza today. When are you doing? Nah, eat the magic pizza. You eat the black magic pizza. Has a great seafoody taste. The squid ink infused dough is particularly delightful and leaves a black lipstick kiss on your lips. You feel similarly infused. The magic pizza courses through your veins and you feel stronger somehow. Cool. Continue on your way. Let's go. Okay. I don't want to do peanut. Let's go see. Yeah, can we see our cat girl Quill? Would love to. Yeah, let's do that. As you arrive home, you can hear the television on in the living room, tuned up fairly loud. From what you can hear, it sounds like there's a nature documentary on. As you sneak a look, you spot Quill sitting on the couch waiting. It looks like she's taking notes. Lions are active at night and seldom roar during the day. I need to do that like one nature documentary voice, like, the lions are active at night and seldom roar during the day. Is that close? Am I getting close to the voice?
Okay, watch closely, Sock. This is the important part.
Who's Sock? A singular lioness on her own has no chance. But the whole pride of 30 is here, and they are experienced hunters.
Oh no, Bud! Look away, Sock!
This proves that a big pride of lions could indeed bring down an elephant.
There, okay, write that down.
Quill scribbles some notes on her writing pad.
Alright, let's see what we learned today. Big hunter kitties can defeat anyone if they have their whole family with them. The best way to hide is to make friends with meerkats and boars and eat bugs. And if you have 5 metal kitties, you can form Volcrum, who is the mightiest kitty of all.
Alright, cool. I was about to say, like, metal kitties. What is that? I see. Voltron reference.
These are all great new kitty facts, Sock. We should add them to our plans, if we can find more kitties to help. I don't want to eat bugs.
Off the couch? Nah. Hello, Quill. Oh. Quill bolts under the couch, but after a quick moment, she sticks her head back up.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were the cucumber I trapped in the fridge. That thing freaks me out. I was just watching some educational stuff about kitties. One cannot learn too much about kitties.
That is true. Do I have the swab for this? My swab. Oh, wait, I do have swab. Alright, cool, but I was hoping to get some snuggles in today. Can you fit me in your schedule?
Hold on. Let me check with Sock. Yes, I have availability right now.
Yo.
You'll need to add some tummy rubs in there, too.
Alright, I can make that exception. You shut off the documentary, and you and Quill wind up snuggling for a while. Quill is long asleep when you finally get out of your seat, stealthily maneuvering out of her snuggle. You decide to let her sleep and get on with the rest of your day. Cool. Oh. Hey, Peanut. Hello. I didn't see you at the mall today, so I assume something came up. Did I have a date? But it's DLC that I don't even have. I was able to rebook everything to tomorrow. Or it's the afternoon. Okay, fine. Peanut. Ortiz. Afternoon. Mall. Excuse me. Mall. I can't chat right now, but please make it if you can. If I don't see you there, we'll be a very lonely Peanut doing a whole bunch of fun stuff tomorrow. You can do it. I hope to see you there. Sorry, Peanut. Okay, arcade or park? Who would be at the park in the evening? Let's find out. Dropping by the park, you suddenly gain a better appreciation for it in the evening light. It's quieter and much more peaceful. Walking past the flowers and trees, you get the sudden urge to just sit and have some time to your own thoughts. You find rest on a bench and allow the world to continue on without you for a while. After the night has deepened and the stars are out, you make to leave, only to notice a strange piece of paper by your side. It says, what is most valuable, to be smart, to be beautiful, or to be rich? It seems you're supposed to tear off the part of the note for your answer. Which do you pick? Which do I have the least of? Tech Sav, I'm not very good on. Beauty, I'm very suave. Rich, I've got enough money. Smart. You tear off the piece of paper that says smart, which your note has been oddly perforated. Assured of your decision, you leave the park, making sure to discard the paper into a bin. Cool. And go home. Nice. Let's do, we'll do that tomorrow. Let's see, what do we need more of? Do I need luck for anything? I don't think so. But it is the lowest one. Motivation would also be good. Let's just do luck. Yay. Alright, cool. With the night comes an unexpected chill in the air. The sea breeze is carrying a bit of bitterness. You close the window. Okay. You dreamt of the goddesses last night. They took you to their bed and made love to you. It was so vivid, you're a little breathless when you wake. Damn, okay. Let's get our job, just so we don't mess up on not having enough money. Okay, boom. Let's go. Hello, hey, me again. Gotta make this quick. Okay. There's a chance to run into Mio this afternoon at the park. Damn it. If you go, bring 5,000. It'll make things easier. I mean, if you've got 5,000 to throw at most problems, it's better. Anyway, that's the Hinta whatever today. Oh, I almost forgot. It's been 2 weeks. Do you wish to continue receiving those Hintascopes? Yes. Okay. Sounds good. Look forward to more mystical readings tomorrow. Cool. Okay. Cafe. When you walk in, you notice Dimitri is on the phone.
Then I said to him, if you love it so much, why don't you marry it? Of course, that marriage would be illegal in most states. Still, the heart wants what it wants.
I think there's laws for that for a reason.
I wish him all the best anyway.
Whatever it is.
I have a customer. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the best coffee place in all of Sabrosa.
Where's Lotus?
My sister is away at the moment, but I would be very pleased to make your order. What can I get for you today?
I'll have a coffee.
Coming right up. A coffee guaranteed to change your life.
Thank you, Dimitri.
Here you are, my friend. Be well, drink well.
Thank you, Dimitri. Alright, let's go get a hint. Peek down the alley to see if Mystic's tent is there. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, it
shall we
is.
get to it?
Alright, 999. Oh my god.
Right on.
Why are they so
Let's do it.
expansive? There's waves his hand dramatically over the crystal ball. A moment later, it begins to glow, and so do his eyes. When he speaks, his voice is deeper and more commanding.
For Eero's next secret, you must choose and be zealous. Dark, search her secrets. Light, make her jealous.
Okay, so we haven't done any dark yet, so we probably want to go with the light one. Make her jealous. I feel like Mio doesn't, or Iroh doesn't get jealous. Okay. Interesting. Choose and be zealous. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
All right.
Cool. Alright. Well, we gotta skip out on Peanut. Oh no. Whatever shall I do with this DLC character that I can't interact with? The sand is already scorching hot when you arrive, despite how early it is. You don a pair of sandals and hope for the best. There's the usual crowd of bikini-clad sunbathers and frisbee throwers dotting the beach. The world is your oyster. What do you do? Frisbee, tan, swim. Oh. I feel like tan would be what? Suave? Swim would probably be buff. Frisbee. I don't know. Motivation, tech. Let's do Frisbee. You join a game of Frisbee with some friendly strangers who don't seem to speak English. Cool. Nonetheless, you have a wonderful time and your team wins, you think. When the group eventually leaves, you wave goodbye and continue. Damn, it was swap. Continue on the rest of your day. Okay. Wait, where's Zero? Wait. I didn't even look. Damn. Mio at the bar, okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh wait, we can do this anyway. Why did I not do this? I'm dumb. I'm also gonna save, because I'm a coward. I forgot it's purple. We can do the purple ones. Okay. My bad, Peanut. Apologies. You arrive at the mall and manage to score the perfect parking spot right in front of the main entrance, next to the expectant mother's spot. There's even a small crepe myrtle offering you vibrant shade. You pass by a toddler in a stroller, its mother's attention turned away, loading groceries into a van. The toddler gives you a thumbs up. You return the gesture. Such a me thing to do. Just be like, hey, little guy. You step into the cathedral-like lobby of the main entrance. The sound of country pop song caroling. Country pop music caroling from unseen speakers. What, like Hallmark music? I don't. The heavenly aroma of coffee and chocolate drift onto the cool air. It's all oddly tantalizing. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice call out in excitement.
Yay! You're here! It's you! And you're here!
I can't wait to not do anything because it's locked behind DLC. You look over to see Peanut running towards you, her arms spread open for a hug. In her haste, she loses one of her flip-flops. She quickly recovers, but the momentary interruption breaks her out of her reckless hug mode.
Whoops! Get back here, Shu.
I like her voice actor. When she finally reaches you, she beams with excitement. She struggles for a moment on how to greet you, before offering you a high five.
You're here! And it's awesome! High five!
Hell yeah. Great exuberance, awkward hug time, smirk and wait. Nah, high five. You strike with surgical precision, high-fiving Peanut's hand with the speed and tenacity of a professional up-topper. Your slap generates a loud clap. Peanut shakes her hand afterwards, but her smile never falters.
Yeah! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much for coming. I had a bad dream last night that you didn't show up, but I waited anyway, and the mall closed.
I mean, I didn't show up yesterday, which was my bad.
And then I was being chased by some scary animatronics. But that's sorta where I was no longer worried about missing our get-together, you know?
Well, now I'm concerned.
Anyway, Hocus Peanut. Welcome to your first ever Peanut for Peanuts Day of Fun! Sabrosa edition.
See, this is why I titled the stream, I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Because I'm aware that this game opened with like, hey, these 5 girls are gonna die. Apparently that includes Peanut. I think I remember seeing like a screenshot of something where like one of the girls I guess gets stuffed into an animatronic, which is kind of crazy. But this is what I was worried about. This is the thing. Anyway.
Prepare yourself for a day of wonder and enchantment. Of delicious snacks,
charming company and games of glory.
Yay.
I promised you that I would help make this the best summer ever, and today I fulfill that vow. Or at least I chip away at it. Yeah,
Sure.
you look a little confused. Or sleepy? Do you have questions? Questions are allowed.
I brought my swimsuit. We are at a mall. Explain. Well, that's on me. That would be my problem. Peanuts for peanut. Am I feeding you legumes? Sure. My first ever? You mean you've done this before? I want to go peanuts for peanuts.
No, silly. It's peanut for peanuts. A subtle but important difference.
Ah, so one peanut shared between multiple of you. Gotcha.
I'll explain more as we go, but the idea here is that I'm going to give you $1 million day, and I'm going to do it for free.
Huh. Is that how much my, like, watch or whatever was that she threw in the ocean? Interesting. Alright.
You'll get the idea once we start our journey. But if the urge to feed me a peanut takes you over, you go for it.
Alright, cool. I got, because, like, I stole these from, like, an elephant, and then it immediately got torn apart by kitties. Big kitties, like the, big ones with sharp teeth. And there was, like, a nature documentary crew in the background. Anyway, it was a whole thing. But I do have the peanuts for that.
More questions? I'm ready.
My first ever? You mean you've done this before?
Yeah. I'm crazy good at sniffing out fun and excitement without breaking the bank. I'm a starving college student. It's like second nature.
Oh, I remember this now. I think there was a message she sent about, like, getting free stuff as a college student or whatever. Having just connections or whatever. Whatever. So, okay. So, we probably did know about this. Or was that the coffee? Did we do that last time? I don't remember. It's been a while. But, anyway.
Don't worry. It doesn't involve dumpster diving or crime. No crime.
Aw, but what if it, like, a little bit of crime? Come on.
This is usually how I show my friends a good time on their birthdays. You'll see. Keep the questions coming. Feel free to throw in some trivia if you want.
I would love to, but unfortunately not. I brought my swimsuit. We are at a mall. Explain.
Oh, good. And great question. I suddenly had the urge to give you a gold star. Our Peanut for Peanuts Day of Fun is 100% going to take us away from the mall. Do not worry. I've arranged all our travel.
Ah.
Cool. Any other immediate inquiries?
Okay, I get the gist.
Nice. And I think that's just great.
Is noise an actual, like, word? Or are they just, like, having fun here? Is this a dictionary word? That'd be kind of cool.
All right. Before we begin, I have to ask you an important question. How do you feel regarding the possibility of lying about your birthday? Like, is that sort of thing against your alignment?
I don't know why I would, other than potential, like, fraud situations, I guess. I tend not to engage in casual deception. I don't see that being an issue. It's my birthday today. Not really. I tend not to engage in casual deception.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Say no more.
Oh, was I supposed to? Shit.
And I really mean that. Don't say anything. I may need to strongly hint that you are in need of birthday considerations. It's sort of a long shot thing anyway, but sometimes if you slap on a party hat, people don't bother checking your ID.
Interesting. But, like, are we trying to convince people I'm, like, 8? Or am I, like... Because I am legal age. Because, it's a dating game. So, like, what are we doing? That's dishonest. That's hilarious. That's fine. If you do the lying, one of these. I don't know if it's hilarious. That's fine. No, there's a hesitation there, too. That's hilarious.
That's the spirit. We're
Yeah.
poor, starving college students looking for free cupcakes.
Yeah.
We're adorable.
Hell yeah.
Okay, are you ready? I'm ready. Let's get started.
Let's
We're
go.
going to start by doing a circuit through the south and west wings of the mall. You'll note that covers the food court along with the artisan confectionery shops. We're essentially going to make a figure 8, crossing over at the fountain in order to maintain a strict right turns only movement procedure. There are 19 shops which offer birthday incentives for coming in. Approximately 4 of them commonly forego checking ID, according to the research I did online. There are 34 shops that offer free samples of goods, 6 that offer free trials of their services, and 3 that lazily have discount coupons online without expiry dates. We will also be stopping by the mall's Lost and Found for reasons. I've worn my lucky socks. I am perky, prepped, and prepared to pester patrons for perks.
Holy heck, you are prepared. I am both impressed and disturbed. Is it weird that I'm a little turned on? What is her... Does she have any... I don't know. She's not like Iroh. I don't think. I am impressed and disturbed. Does she want me to be disturbed? I don't know. Is it weird that I'm very impressed? Yeah, let's go.
Not at all. I happen to find good time management to be extraordinarily sexy.
Hell yeah.
You loon. Okay, follow me. Remember, if we get separated, the plan is turn right, figure 8, fountain. Let's go.
Alright. Peanut grabs your hand and begins to drag you all over the mall. She pulls you into specialty chocolatier shops where she convinces the owner it's your birthday.
Do you think we could have just a couple teensy-weensy little nibbles of the fancy caramel kind?
Ooh.
My friend has to celebrate their birthday with those chocolates. It's a tradition. If we break tradition, then I'm going to cry.
She talks an ice cream store into giving you a tiny spoon sample of every one of the 50 flavors they carry.
Okay, I know this is going to sound a little crazy, but can we try all the blue flavors just one more time?
She even manages to get you a free pair of Sykes SB sneakers.
Hey, can we have those shoes? What, really? Holy ravioli, thanks!
Damn, that's impressive. Oh, what'd she say? So, after an hour of begging, nagging, negging, and legging, you have a stomach full of treats, bag full of free samples, and are now getting a free pedicure and foot massage in a small but charming spa near the mall's fountain. Okay. Oh, that's the one. Okay.
Oh my goodness. That feels amazing. Whenever I manage to score something as awesome as a free foot massage, it feels twice as nice because I like to pretend I'm a fancy rich person. You know, like, this is just a Wednesday for little old Peanut. She does fancy things all the time. How's it going over there? Are you surrendering to the bliss? Has the masseuse defeated you?
I'm concerned about the feet fetish people showing up all of a sudden. I don't need to be known as the... I don't need to be known as the stream where, like, that's my audience. Never been this relaxed. I'm full of sugar. I am happy. Not usually a fan of people touching my... Nah, I'm good.
Oh gosh. Hashtag relatable. That's actually one reason I don't really drink. Especially wine coolers. I get a huge buzz just off sugar. If jelly beans can give me a rush for a couple hours, I'd hate to find out how loopy I would get on stronger stuff, you know? As usual though, I feel like I'm hogging all the air in the room. If you give me a chance, I'll talk both your ears off, then switch to sign language.
Damn.
Want to chat about anything? Would you prefer a few minutes of quiet, Peanut, to enjoy your massage?
Nah. Ask you some personal questions if you're cool with that. I got a bunch of random questions I wouldn't mind asking. Love to kick back in silence. Nah. Personal. Personal questions.
Oh yeah, I'm an open book.
Yo.
Feel free to ask me anything.
I want to get to know you better. Favorite book, favorite rodent. Nah. Okay, rodent's interesting. Are you single? Lol. Tell me about Zabroza. What's your favorite memory? That's pretty good. The rodent question is pretty good, though.
Oh, okay, yeah. I suppose I'm kind of an expert on Peanut, so I can tell you all about her. Favorite book. I'm gonna assume that if I say a textbook, you're gonna make fun of me, so...
I mean, you might be right.
I would say... I'm gonna give you 2. Brief History of Time and Frankenstein were both super important for young Peanut.
Hmm.
And my favorite rodent is definitely the capybara.
Yo,
Chill giant rodent is chill. I love them.
I see that.
Any more questions? I'm sure there's probably way more interesting things we could talk about.
Tell me about Sabrosa.
Oh, what a neat question. Okay, let me think about it for a moment.
Peanut purses her lips, her gaze fixing to the ceiling as she combs through memories. She twirls her bangs and hums several times.
For as long as I remember, Sabrosa has always meant fun and danger.
Danger?
Like, I've had some of the most memorable and amazing things happen to me in this town, and also some of the most unsettling things. I actually met one of my best friends here. Her name is Renee. She and I met when our families both broke down on the interstate, on the exact same stretch of road. We were both dressed in pony pajamas. It was destiny.
Do I know Renee? Is that a familiar one from Crush Crush? I don't know. Renee.
I swam in the ocean for the first time here. Had pralines for the very first time. My all-time favorite snack.
Hold on. Renee. Phone fling. Oh, that Renee. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was like, I'm sure that's a character. Yeah, it's the... I think she's a bookworm type character. Yay. Okay. Very cool. Oh, hold up. I'm doing a thing. Hold on. Okay.
But I also experienced my first car accident here. Got bit by a dog, stung by a jellyfish. And one time, I got separated from my family in a crowd at the boardwalk. Actually, pretty close to where I met you. That all probably sounds kind of silly though, hey? Even saying it out loud, I can hear how ridiculous it is. It's just kind of interesting how a place can feel so special and dangerous when most places just feel sort of meh, you know?
You'll use meh, but you won't use eh. They used hey here in the last sentence. It's like, no one ends a thing with like, hey. At least not that I've heard.
But yeah, Sabrosa. Met one of my besties, had an awesome childhood. Met you here, 10 out of 10. I reserve the right to pass on any really embarrassing questions, by the way. This ain't no truth or dare.
Is it embarrassing to say if you're single?
Oh, now that's a question. Definitely a totally normal question that shouldn't make me nervous just hearing it. Wow, my heart is racing now. Silly heart, it's not a race. I'm going to say I'm status pending.
Interesting.
Okay, this might sound a bit strange. I have this little fling on my phone.
Uh-huh.
Super cool person. I'm not fully sure where it's going just yet.
Okay, so we are different characters than the Crush Crush character. Interesting.
But even not considering that, I'm honestly pretty clueless with the whole dating thing. I usually need a friend to point out when someone is flirting with me. Someone once asked me if I wanted to be their girlfriend, and I was like, yeah! High five, girlfriend!
Lol.
So I'm single at the moment, but it might be an accident. I might actually be dating several people right now, for all I know.
You know what? I can see that.
You're a good question asker, by the way. I'm taking notes, because I'm always terrible with small talk.
I mean, it's just kind of a small talk is intentionally supposed to get deeper. So.
Yes. Let's.
Alright.
The personal questions category is my least favorite.
Oh. Okay.
What else is on your mind?
Random questions?
Great! Those are my favorite kinds of questions.
I thought personal was your... I thought she said she liked
Random
personal
questions?
questions. Whatever. Do you dance? If you owned a pet hamster, what would you name it? What's your favorite math equation? Oh god. Let's go with hamster first.
You goof. Okay, I gotta take this serious. You wouldn't have asked if it wasn't important, right?
I said these were the random questions.
I'd either go with something simple like ham or bean.
I like bean.
Or something needlessly complicated like chrysanthemum and belvedere. Because then it would make me giggle every time I spoke to her.
But then you call him, like, you just, like, default to, like, Chris or something, or Belle. Like, you would never say that every single time you see this rodent.
And that was a good question, by the way. You're good at this. More random questions. Go.
Do you dang? Nah, math equation.
Okay. I'm going to pretend that I need to think about this for a minute.
Yes, go on, please. Pretend for a second.
Because obviously, I wouldn't have an immediate answer to a question like that, right?
Of course, of course.
And now an awkward pause as I pretend to think about this.
Yes. Man, really tough question. I definitely didn't think you would immediately have this. Adorable.
Okay, it's totally Euler's identity. E to the I pi plus 1 equals 0.
What? I didn't think I would absolutely not understand what she was gonna say. I thought she would say, like, I don't know, Hawking radiation, or, like, I don't, something. Euler's identity? The hell? Who's Euler? What is this for? E to the I pi, I minus pi plus 1 equals 0. E to the, what does to the mean? What is this?
There's just so much profound mystery, elegance, and beauty in that one formula. It kind of leaves me breathless.
Euler, what is this? Euler's identity? Okay, so it's e to the power of I. Oh, it's not I minus pi either. It's I times pi. What is... Hold on. Can I... No, I wouldn't be able to do power to the power of. I was gonna change the hush hush to the equation. Hold on. What is... Hold on, I'm gonna change you guys to this really quick. 1 sec. Okay. Oh, I have it flipped. Hold on. Hold on. Transform, reset, there we go. What is this? What is this equation? What does this mean? Famous mathematical equation connects 5 fundamental mathematical constants, 0, 1, ei, and pi, and 3 basic arithmetic operations, addition, multiplication, exponentiation, in a single elegant statement. But what's the, like, point of it? Like, what are we solving? What does the answer come to? Because you can solve for ei or pi. You can do -1, which would mean e to the power of I pi equals -1. And then you can, I don't know, do other things. Like, what? How it works. Direct special case for Euler's formula. Connects complex exponentials and trigonometric functions. In the complex plan... I don't have a clue. I guess it's just like a proof of concept type thing. I don't know. I didn't think I would be that flabbergasted. I thought she would, I don't know. I thought I'd recognize it. I had no clue.
If you're not familiar with it, I'll give you the really short version. Euler was like a math chad that lived a long time ago.
Ah.
He basically invented all the math. And this formula in particular has 3 irrational numbers you multiply all together. Add 1 and you get 0. I seriously tear up a bit just talking about this stuff. I've literally sharpied this formula on my arm in the past as a pretend tattoo. It's so special to me.
You should get the real tattoo. You should do it. Do it!
You probably asked that question just to be silly. Sorry, I get randomly passionate about weird stuff like this.
No, I for sure thought she would have an answer. I just didn't think I have to look it up to figure out what he was even talking about. Peanut quickly wipes away a tear and smiles, slightly embarrassed.
This is fun! I basically never like talking about myself, but I'm enjoying this.
I don't think you're gonna love this one. I feel like you won't like this one. Do you dance?
No!
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Put a little too much oomph on that. I might actually have a bit of a phobia I wasn't aware of.
So she really doesn't like it. Okay.
I should clarify. I actually enjoy the venerable art of the group dance. Know what I mean? When a catchy song comes on with a really easy pre-built dance? That's my kind of dancing. I'll spell out letters or do little hip shakes any day.
Okay.
Anything else?
Favorite worldly possession.
Oh, that's a tough one. I actually used to have a super easy answer to that. It was the sweater I had. It was so comfy and snuggly and amazing, but I snagged it on a nail just before this trip and completely wrecked it. I genuinely cried.
Ah, man. I have a jacket. Excuse me. I have a jacket I've had since like 3rd grade that I still wear, and it still fits me. Like, it's actually a little too big still. I still wear it. I never get rid of it.
So now I'd have to say, okay, this is going to sound a bit silly, but it's actually a doily. You know? Those little white mat things old people put under all their teacups? I got it from my grandma. She said to use it for something special when I was little, but I wound up bringing the doily with me to university because it reminds me of her.
Aw.
So in my dorm, I've got this little globe of the moon on top of a doily, and it's basically a warning to all that a super nerd lives there. What else is on your mind?
Let's just kick back for a bit. Interrogation over.
Yes. I'm going to pretend that was a test, and that I aced it.
Oh, hell yeah. You lean back and relax, closing your eyes as the strong hands of the pedicurist do their work. A moment later, however, you feel something tap on the shoulder. It jolts you awake. A very short, very wide, very old woman is standing next to you. She appears to be the owner of the spa. She hands you a small tray with a fancy bill. You take a quick look and realize Peanut had made an error. The bill had a bunch of items crossed off from the 4 coupons she used, as well as your birthday discount, but it didn't wind up zeroing out the full cost. Damn. With the overall charges, tax, and the bill is $200. Oh, that's fine. Alert your way out of this. I got the money. Pay the bill without alerting Peanut. Yeah. You quietly reach for your wallet and hand the shop owner $200. The old woman smiles and bows. Your concerns for a moment she might alert Peanut to the fact that you've paid, but she seems like a woman of few words. With the situation handled, you return to the world of relaxation that only happens when an expert is handling your feet. Peanut clears her throat, waking you from your relaxed slumber.
Hey, sorry to wake you, because you seriously look so peaceful and mega cute when you're snoozing. But we gotta catch a bus, and depending on what you would like to do next, we may have to double time it.
No problem, my feet are ready for anything now. Do you want to just take a car? Nah.
Heck yes!
I'm ready.
My feet have never felt so relaxed and beautiful in my life. Those pedicures were miracle workers. I actually posted a picture of my feet online when they were finished. But then my friend Wendy sent me a bunch of hearts and inappropriate emojis, and I remembered what the internet was.
I remember Wendy. Maybe my favorite of the characters. I'm gonna be real. Cool.
So no pics. But if you want to see my feet later, let me know.
No, thank you.
But we gotta pick what we're doing next, so here are the options. Either we hit the arcade next, where I should be able to procure us tokens and mini-golfing of the finest quality. Or we hit the beach. We will throw the flying discus. We will frolic in the surf. It will be great. We should be able to do both. So just pick what you want to do next.
Ah, damn it. Actually, I gotta run. DLC blocked. But thanks for the amazing day. Damn it.
Oh. Yeah, of course. Sorry, I didn't really even ask just how much time you had today for silly peanut time wasting.
Why would you make me rude to her? Why would you make me disappoint her, game?
I'm sorry about that. I really need to learn that not everyone's schedule is my schedule. I think I've got a bit of that main character vibe that's going around.
It's not as nice as you think it is.
Thank you so much for coming out and letting me try to spoil you a bit. I know it doesn't make up for what I did.
I really wish she would only show up when you have the DLC. I find it very frustrating that she's just here. Like, I love Peanut as a character, but making the DLC a thing that, like, shows up and that's frustrating.
But I hope
Oh,
I
well.
at least made your day. You are, like, a sensational conversationalist. I felt like I just spent the last couple hours with my best friend. You're the best. Have a great rest of your day.
Peanut gives you a quick hug, then waves goodbye as you turn to leave. You make your way back to the car, hit the road, still stuffed full of free samples and glorious feelings of freshly procured feet. Overall, that was very nice. But boy, that is frustrating. Alright, let's go to the park. Go catch Mio. As you're passing through the park, you spot Mio walking with a small group of people. They appear to be playing Prodamon.
Riri, you gotta believe me. You have to use the weaker product placement on Clambake, then hold your phone at a 45-degree angle.
Mio, I ran 900,000 simulations last night on 14 phones. I spent $2 grand on loot boxes just to get the right number of caramelons. Your assessment is incorrect.
I bet you ran those from your apartment. It doesn't work unless you're literally running. Clambake is a fitness type. You have to be burning calories to apply full damage.
What nerds.
That's a myth.
Fine. We'll settle this once and for all. How about a bet? I'll run around like a lunatic and only use weak product placements. You stand right there, don't move, and use the strongest. Whoever catches Clambake first wins.
It's whomever, and your bet is acceptable. The wager is $5,000.
Whoa, that's way too much, Ruri.
As expected, you're willing to make a big show of it, but when it comes to backing up your claims, you lack courage and conviction.
No, she lacks infinite funds. You jerk.
At least now I have empirical evidence.
Whoa, slow your roll. Just give me a sec.
My roll never exceeds regulation speeds. And you have 5 minutes to decide.
At the moment you walk up beside Mio, sensing it's now safe to interrupt the conversation.
Oh hey, fancy running into you. Are you here to catch rare Prodamon? Or are you instead a well-adjusted member of society?
Oh no, I'm stalking you, 100%. My mystic fortune teller on my phone told me you would be here at this time. Hey Mio, here's the deadpan pipsqueak. I heard everything, let's defeat this cold-hearted bitch. Hell yeah.
What? Really? You'll help me?
Yeah.
You're a lifesaver. But I'm still not 100% sure I can afford to lose $5,000 in a bet.
That's why we're gonna cheat. Never mind.
$5 grand is basically
Not
all
gonna
of my
cheat.
savings, which would be dumb to lose, but I know I'm right about this.
Okay, well for me, 5 grand is like a morning's work. So
Flurry plays the game much too analytically. There's more heart to it than she realizes. And I think I understand Clambake a lot better than she does. What should I do?
I'll front the cash. I just want to see you win.
No, I can't let you put up the money like that.
Now we're gonna get it back. It's a high yield investment. Or something. I don't know. Finance talk. Whatever.
That would be crazy. I could never forgive myself if I lost someone else's money.
Nah, it's fine.
No, I refuse. Nope, not happening.
Nah, let it ride. I'm willing to gamble it, baby.
You're really gonna stare at me until I say yes, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, fine. But if I lose, I'm dressing in sexy cosplay and cleaning your house twice a day for the rest of the summer.
I am okay with both of these scenarios.
All right, Ruri, you're on. $5,000 to see who knows the true heart of Clambake.
It's a good thing you're pretty, Mio. because you lack basic reasoning and survival instincts. Who's this?
Rory, this is the person from out of town I was telling you about. Remember?
Oh yes, the summer fling. Apparently your butt is top 10 material, though I remain skeptical.
Hell yeah, it is. I'll turn and show you if you want.
Rory, can you please get back to insulting me and leave my friend out of this?
Very well. 5 grand to whomever catches clambake first. Say when.
When?
Wait, so do I get an extra 5k? That's the scenario, right? I get an extra 5k? Anyway, alright, time to seduce my summer fling's friend? Sure. Nice. Turning towards Rui, you stare intently at her nose for several moments without saying anything. At first, she doesn't look up, either not noticing or intentionally ignoring. Finally, she glances up from her screen for a split second before her expression becomes annoyed.
What are you doing? What do you want?
Your nose. I like it, that's all. Your appearance skews the median attractiveness of the general population. Okay, we gotta talk nerd. Alright, cool. Ruri stares at you coldly for a moment. Maybe I misread.
Up or down?
Oh. She turns back to her game, but you think you catch the barest smile on her lips. Hell yeah. Finally, panting for breath, Mio rushes back to the group, waving her phone triumphantly.
I did it! I caught clambake!
Everyone but Ruri cheers. You pat Mio on the back and she laughs, a little overwhelmed from the positive attention. When the chaos dies down a bit, Ruri clears her throat.
Good job. I timestamped the moment I caught clambake. And it looks like you beat me to it by approximately 5.9 seconds. Your efforts gained you 2.304% efficiency. Well done. I stand corrected.
Mio cheers. She runs up and kisses Ruri on the cheek.
Germs.
Mwah!
Then she runs over and kisses you on the cheek.
And thanks
Yeah.
so much to my good luck charm. When all seemed lost, you were the light of hope I needed.
Don't objectify me.
Very good. Alright, let's go get bubble tea. Are you coming, Mio?
Yeah, I'll be right there. Hey, thanks so much for covering the cost of entry. I'll make sure to get that back to you.
No problem. Wait, I don't get it right now?
You're awesome. Just saying. I have no idea why you did that, but it meant a lot to me.
I thought I was gonna get the money back. God damn it. My pleasure. I really shouldn't have done that. I blame peer pressure. I feel like that would be a funny... That should be a funny line, but I don't think it is. My pleasure.
I mean, it was a super weird flex, but I'm not about to second guess it. Alright, I got a jet. Thanks again. See you soon.
Cool. Money received? Hey, there we go. I don't get an extra, what? I don't get like an extra like 2,500 or something? Man. Okay. Hospital. A hospital or a winery? Do I have anything going on at the winery? I don't think so. I don't think I have anything going on at the winery. I don't think we've like walked past the hospital once. And we got like a big buff or whatever. We haven't been to the winery. Let's go there. Walking through the vineyard just after sunset, you're surprised when the lights turn on, revealing a familiar figure walking on the same path. Just ahead of you, with her book back turned, you recognize Iroh strolling. Ooh! She seems to be fiddling with a flower she picked and talking to herself. Run up and say hello. Walk up slowly and quietly. Let's see. Mio wasn't a day. One sec. I don't think this is... Now we can run up. She seems to be fiddling. That doesn't... Run up and say hello? We could observe what she's doing. I don't know. What do we do? Personally, I would like it. I don't know. Neither of these is quite what I would do in this scenario. Let's walk up quietly. No. Loudly? I don't know. Sure. You jog the distance between the two of you and say hello.
Oh, hi. Fancy meeting you here. Did you hear me talking to myself? Are you wondering if I'm crazy?
I don't wonder. Just... No, but should I be?
Probably not. But I am, however, the gal who drags you out jogging at ungodly hours, so...
I've only gotten to do that once, so...
So the answer is yes, but actually no. So what brings you out here?
Going for a walk, spotted you. Secret pervert stuff, can't share. Just walking.
Nice. That's lucky. And you caught me without my running shoes. So you're safe from a random nighttime half marathon.
Lucky.
Well, I come out here sometimes to talk to someone.
Is the someone the flower?
Someone who's not around anymore. You know?
Ah.
Heavy stuff.
So Asriel from Undertale.
Just
cool.
because this place was special to them.
I can shove off if you're having a moment. Say no more, I'll give you a high five and say goodnight. I can, if you need to be alone, you can. But, like, I'm not gonna, like, force that.
I mean, I don't want to be a snob, but
Yeah.
This Talking to Dead People Club is a bit exclusive, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We'll meet up again soon, alright?
Yeah.
Take care. Good night.
Night, Iru. You head back the way you came, and when you turn back to wave goodbye, Iroh has already disappeared into another row of the vineyard. The crickets serenade you as you leave. Interesting. Okay, let's go home. Let's buff up our luck. Or our motivation. Let's do motivation. Bam. 2 weeks down, you keep expecting to wake up at home, your cell phone empty of all the new faces you've met, and it makes your heart ache. Interesting. When you wake, you open your window to get some air and note that it feels different. A little colder, perhaps. Probably nothing to worry about. Okay, let's get some work. I want to, like, stay above 10K, I think. Yeah, at some point soon, we probably won't need to keep working, but for now, yeah, if we go under 10K again, I'll do work again, but otherwise, I think we should be good. Let's see, Quill. Hello, I made a message from Serena, your smart home data assistant. Dadass. Did you know that Serena keeps track of the food you eat and automatically orders more? It's true. This notification is to let you know that someone in your house has added 100 cans of tuna, salmon, and sardines to your automated grocery bill. If you did not make this change, or if you do not wish to approve it, select cancel. If you approved of these changes, please select OK. And let her have it. Okay. Okay, we'll update that order. How much is that going to cost me? Your account has been deducted. $0. Wait, what? Thanks to your all-inclusive vacation package. Wow. And thanks for using Serena, your personally perfect dadass. Yo. Alright, cool. Alright, Cassie. Hey, sweet cheeks. Heads up because I got something important to tell you. I need to make myself a bit scarce for a few days. I got an important job to do this week, and I can't have you distracting me. I'll send a message when I'm back in town. I'm free to hang out. I'm thinking I might let you treat me to a fancy dinner. And that is a subtle way to warn you to save your pennies. Alright, I'll talk to you again soon. Okay, how fancy is fancy dinner? That's what I'm concerned about. Okay. I'll look out for that. We'll do Mystic. Yeah, we'll do. There. Welcome to week 3. Let's get right to it. Things start getting dangerous this week. Oh, I knew it! I'm gonna warn you cautiously that some of the events you can choose are traps. Straight up. The forces behind your quest are starting to play dirty. You need to be ready. One of these traps are coming up tonight at the arcade. You need 12 tech savvy before you go, if you go. If you go without the needed knowledge, your quest is over. There are numerous traps ahead and you can avoid many of them, but perhaps not all of them. Be cautious, most of these traps will check to see if you have enough of the girl's favorite skill before letting you pass. There's a trap every day this week at some point. You get a brief respite on the weekend. Save often, don't neglect your skills, best of luck. Okay. And then Peanut. Great time. Had a great sleep. Up for a couple hours going over my notes. I'm talking, of course, about yesterday's fun day. Didn't go exactly according to plan. A little bumpier than expected, but really good at learning from my mistakes. I hope this will not deter you from future peanut pampering. So if you don't mind, I could use a little bit of data. Thumbs up or thumbs down. What did you think about the day? Give it to me straight. Thumbs up. Great time. Okay, yes, writing that down. And also adding a great big asterisk because it's full of baloney. I know you're probably just being nice to me because you're a beautiful soul and can tell when a girl is probably a bit prone to falling into the depths of despair. We must respect the scientific method. There's no time to cry into our Erlenmeyer flasks. In any case, I just want to deliver a bit of a my culpa. I promise to do much better if you will give me a second chance. Or are we on the third chance? Whatever I promise, my next attempt will go better. I don't have the DLC. For additional chances, please insert your credit. Honestly. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. Like, I love her. We're not gonna get anywhere because we don't have the DLC. Haha, done. I'm tapping the card on my phone this very moment. I know you're busy, I gotta go too. Message you again soon. Have an amazing day. Alright. Yeah, it's just the DLC thing is frustrating. Oh well. Oh, cafe is an event? Huh. Okay. Let's go see Mystic. Peek down the alley to see if Mystic's tent is there. It's always there.
Welcome back. Just a little price hike this time. Shall I bring the magic?
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right on. Let's do it.
Alright, what is your wisdom, magic man?
For Quill's third secret, she must be in the mood. Rile her up and prepare to get lewd.
Oh. Okay. Mood. Rile her up. Lewd. Gotcha. Alrighty. Cool.
All right, there you go. Good luck.
Thank you. Try commit the... Okay. I gotta have my coffee. I gotta go get my coffee. I've already been to the pizzeria too. So. Let's see. As you arrive at the Queen Bee, the cafe doesn't look especially busy. There are a handful of people seated at the tables outside, but the inside is particularly empty. Push the door open and are immediately greeted by Dimitri, who throws his arm open as though he's about to give you a hug.
Ah, Cyrano has returned. The great lover and poet is back to share with us flirtatious wisdom.
I don't think he's talking about me.
Lotus, come out here. It is time for another lesson in love.
Oh, we're doing another one of these. Okay. Lotus appears from the kitchen.
Dimitri, I told you 73 times. Do not ask for help with my love life. I know I was 73 because I kept track on the chalkboard. Look at all these little stick counters.
Oh, Lotus, 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 Lotus. Surely you do not want to pass up a chance to find love. Please, Lotus, think of the love.
Let's see. I take it things didn't work out with you and Neum. I mean, I'm here. I'm not busy at the moment. Perhaps we should give some space. Lotus doesn't seem too interested. Nah. We got pry in a little bit.
Oh, but they did.
Oh.
But Lotus was afraid to continue the chase.
Mm.
Nim is sweet, and we had a great time, but I'm not sure if he's the one for me.
Mm.
Oh, I'm sharing my personal life. Look at what you made me do, Dimitri!
Mm-hmm.
Please, sister. Just one more harmless crash course, and then we shall award our friend with delicious coffee. And no one is hurt.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure it's my pride that'll be hurt. Not to mention the embarrassment.
Aha, she did not say no. Let's let the love teaching begin.
Yo.
Oh,
Alright.
gosh.
All right, next customer who comes in, you must flirt with, Lotus. Our lovely friend Cyrano will signal you important love wisdom if you get stuck.
I will do my best.
You will be successful if you can secure the person's phone number.
Mm.
Sound good?
Do you have to make my personal life sound like a competitive sport?
Yes, absolutely. This is how all love should be done. Competitive sports. DraftKings, the whole shebang.
Ah, but Lotus, it is so exhilarating. I think it is perfect.
Yeah. And it's more fun.
You won't abandon me, will you?
Lotus, put your trust in me. I shall not let you down.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Let's go. Just then the front door opens and a customer walks in. A girl with white hair. Is it Remy? Or Rennie? Whatever the nerd was. Girl is incredibly attractive, large breasts barely containing by a bikini top. Jean shorts rolled to the top of her thigh. Lotus begins signaling frantically to you. This is a bad idea. Dimitri gives you the thumbs up. Hell yeah.
This is Kali. She too is well known for her flirtatious ways.
Mm.
Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Clean Bean Coffee House. Is there anything I can get for you? Darling?
The girl puts both her arms on the display case and starts eyeballing the small desserts. This
I
girl.
don't know. I need sugar. I need to eat something sweet before I die.
Like, literally?
Have you got anything that can save my life? Like, something that'll blow my hair back?
Wait, is she here to, like, try to kill me or something? Like, is this a trap? I'm a little concerned, because I'm pretty sure she is one of the ones that is, like, actively trying to kill me or something. I feel very strongly about this.
Oh, well, actually, a lot of our desserts are top-notch. We make most of them ourselves, and some are from a local baker who's phenomenal. Do you have a preference?
The girl looks up at Lotus and smiles.
Well, I definitely have a thing for caramel.
Lotus's eyes widen in surprise. Dimitri's do as well, and he gives you a secret thumbs up.
That's good.
Signal for her to flirt back. Take the opening. Signal for her to play cool. Signal for her to play hard to get. Nah, flirt back. Flirt back. She might not be good at it, but she's got to. She simply has to. I'm gonna save again. Play back.
Well,
Hey.
I think we have caramel available. If you want some on a dessert.
Heck yes! That and a little whipped cream.
Well, do you like banana bread? That one is my personal favorite.
Oh, I like 'em all, sweetheart. Bananas, peaches, whatever kind of fruit you've got.
Oh, that's good! I also like those things.
Hey, look at us! We've got so much in common. Hold on, let me check out those desserts in the back.
The girl leans over the counter to get a better look behind the display. Her shirt hangs a little low, and Lois begins to blush. Make a double entendre? What? Make a double entendre. What does that mean? What is that implying? Signal her to compliment her figure. Signal for her to brush up against it. Oh, damn. Shirt hangs low and Lois begins to blush. I thought there was gonna be a thing about, like, tell her to fix it or something. I don't know. Compliment her figure. This is a bit much. I think complimenting her. Yeah. Double entendre is crazy. What is this implying? We're safe coming a little bit. I like make a double entendre. I just need to see what this is. I just need to know what this means. We'll go back. Yeah, I don't know if I want this answer. It doesn't feel like the right one. Lois gives you a pained look but closes her eyes in determination.
We also have milk, if you like, to go with dessert.
The girl looks at Lois and smiles.
Milk sounds lovely.
Oh. Was the other one a bad option? Like the figure thing?
Alright, I've decided. I'd like a chocolate muffin with caramel sauce. Ring it up.
Yes, of course. Will that be all?
I think so. Unless you've got any other recommendations.
Oh,
Alright, we're gonna stick with the double entendre. Whatever that was. Okay, signal to ask for her number. That's a good recommendation. Signal Lois to kiss her. Signal Lois to jump into her arms. Nah, we have a goal. We have one thing we needed. The other ones are extreme too.
Here you are. That'll be $4.
No, Lotus.
Here's a $5. Keep the change.
Please tell me she wrote the number on the dollar.
Thank you.
Lois closes her eyes as though her next sentence hurts to say.
Do you think I could, get your number?
The girl smiles, she licks her muffin, then takes a bite, and then she reaches over to the till, takes a pen, and writes something on a napkin.
You bet, babe. Give me a call sometime.
Yo.
I'll try. I mean, I will.
Cool. See you around.
The girl takes a bite of her muffin, then walks out with a noticeably bouncy stride. Yo. After the girl is gone, Lotus lets out a relieved sigh, and Dimitri rushes in to hug her.
Lotus, you did it. You flirted with a customer who was very flirty back.
Oh my gosh, my heart is racing. That was so crazy. Your suggestions kept sounding crazy to me, but, well, they worked. I don't know if she was quite my type, but she was pretty attractive.
Oh yes, she was trouble, but she knew it, and she brought enough to share.
Even though that was insane, I actually have fun. So, thanks for your help.
You did great, Lotus. I gave you crazy suggestions because I knew it didn't matter. She was into you. Just like very loud and motivating. Don't lose that number was the one above it. That's funny. Lotus goes to say something, but instead only smiles and nods.
Here, To thank you, I will make you a cup of my Super Brew Supreme.
Yo.
I think you'll find it more stimulating than our house blend.
Liz goes into the back, hands you a to-go cup.
Oh, you are in for a treat, my friend.
Yeah, give me the stats.
But we have to get ready for the rush, Dimitri. And it's your turn to clean the grinders.
Trust me, Lotus. I am an expert at grinding.
Yo, ayo.
Don't be weird.
As you wish.
Take care and make sure to visit us again.
Yeah. Cool. Let's go. Double Lotus opening. Achievement unlocked. Yo. Let's go, baby. Killed it. Wait, was that not an achievement? I didn't get an achievement for that. What? 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 Huh? I don't know. I didn't get anything for that. There was one for doing it right with Nim. Ah, is it because I messed up with Nim? Damn it. Oh well. That or maybe it just hasn't showed up yet. I don't know. You take your drink and depart. After a few sips, you realize Lotus wasn't exaggerating. This cup of coffee is good. Cool. Read estate. Why is Peanut there? Interesting. Or wait, is Peanut Reed? Or is this Ella? I don't know. Let's go get another cup of coffee. Let's go.
So I told the doctor that I wasn't sure, but usually it's not nearly so flexible.
He's talking about his elbow. It's going backwards. It's weird. Usually it's not supposed to bend backwards. It's straight.
Dimitri, enough! We have a customer, and not a moment too soon. Hola,
He's talking about his
aloha,
weenus.
and hello. Welcome to the Clean Bean Coffee House. What can I get for you today? Here
Coffee.
you are. Have a great day.
Let's go. Alright, read estate. Driving through the fancier neighborhoods, you can't help but notice the overwhelming number of people working tirelessly just to make it look nice. You pass enormous properties buzzing with landscapers, serving staff, delivery people, and a surprising number of butlers. As you pass by a familiar house, you keep a sharp eye out for Ella's brother Dorian, not wanting an awkward stare down or exchange of waves. But just as you turn the corner and the house comes into view, not only do you spot the familiar pink hair of Dorian, but also the cute auburn hair of Peanut. The two of them are talking in front of one of Dorian's hedges. Without hesitation, you pull over over out of sight and sneak closer to overhear what they're saying.
I'm afraid that you're going to have to start over from the beginning, miss.
Oh, Peanut. And I don't mind if you want me to go over my proposal again.
Your last name is Peanut? That must make you the niece of a certain snack food mascot.
I thought her first name was Peanut.
Oh no, Valentine. My last name is Valentine, but you can call me Peanut if you like.
Miss Valentine, just describe the problem again as you see it.
Yes, of course. Okay, see how your property's topiary forms a non-Euclidean hyperbolic barrier?
Of course.
Oh, okay, he understood that completely. Gotcha.
Well, then you probably noticed that they form a circular arc that's orthogonal to the diameter of the unit circle formed by the crest of the water fountain.
What I'm noticing is a rather long-winded explanation by someone being paid hourly.
Right. Sorry, I'll cut to the chase. The hedges on the western end of this barrier are non-symmetrical with the eastern end. They're out of whack by about 2.718 feet.
Dorian steps back from the hedges and gives them a look. A long critical look.
You're joking.
No, it's because of that little hill on the far end. It basically distorts the hedge in 3D space.
Peanut points with a trawl she's holding.
I bet it looks fine from your living room window, but from the street, it's all...
Dorian looks at Peanut and she pauses. The two of them stare at one another for a moment.
Out of whack?
Yep, out of whack. But I probably shouldn't have mentioned it. I mean, who even cares if your neighbors see a wonky hedge, right?
Dude, she's out here getting that dough. Dorian looks back at the wonky hedge. Then he steps closer to Peanut and softly grips her by the shoulder. For a moment, you're afraid of what he might do, then he sighs.
Miss Nutt, you simply must fix this.
Mm-hmm.
I beseech you. Irregular hedges will bother me. Profoundly.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Reed.
Call me Dorian.
Okay, Dorian.
Miss Nutt, I don't care if you have to raise the entire barrier to the ground. Whatever the expense, by any means necessary.
Yo.
Because now that I have seen the problem, I will never be able to unsee it. Can you do this for me?
I feel like that's a good business model.
Yes, sir. I've got my trusty clippers right here.
Excellent. I will have the greatest hedges in all of Sabrosa. I swear it.
Heck yes.
Impress me, and I will make it worth your while.
That's the goal for sure.
Very good. I will touch base with you at the end of the day. Thank you again, Miss Nutt.
My pleasure, Dorian.
Dorian turns and heads back to his house. He walks with the grim determination that only money and stress can buy. You watch Peanut go back to clipping the hedges. She holds the tool somewhat awkwardly, obviously out of her element. You clear your throat before speaking, so as not to startle her. So, that sounded like an interesting conversation. You really are addicted to math. A math addict, you might say. A madict. A math dict. Oh wait, no, the meth addict, that is the joke, meth addict. But it's math. Okay. I feel like I just watched a wolf play nice with a kitten. Yeah, that one.
Whoa! Did you climb over the fence? Gosh, fancy seeing you here.
Did I climb a fence? Who knows?
Wolf? You mean Dorian? Yeah, he's a bit intense and majestic. Wolf is a good descriptor. I wouldn't say I'm a kitten, though. I'm more like a ladybug or something. Yeah, a ladybug. Something wolves don't eat, because they're too small and silly. Anyway, what do you think? Am I the cutest little gardener on the block or what? I love this hat so much.
It is a very good hat. You look great. I assume this is not just a science project. Gardener. I'm so desperately want to make a melon joke. It's not fitting. You're a cutie, alright. Hats are an underrated game changer. Yeah, she's talking about the hat. We gotta talk about the hat.
Right? There was this one time my friends begged me to join their casual league baseball team for a game. They were short a left field person. And let's be honest, who's more left field than me?
I guess that's one way to put it, yes.
Anyway, I got to the field, pulled my hair into a ponytail, and put on a ball cap. And apparently, that was just too much for some members of the opposing team. I've never gotten so many awkward compliments in my life. Ponytail plus hat combo is OP. Please don't nerf.
Peanut pauses, her gaze going over your shoulder for a moment, and she becomes visibly flustered.
Anyway, I should probably get back to it. Gotta make sure I do a good job and get those hedges symmetrical and everything.
You turn and look behind you and notice another landscaper looking at the far edge of the hedges Peanut is trimming.
Yep, nothing but boring, sweaty work here. You'd better scoot.
What did you do? Is she gonna... Dude, she's just gonna by default die because I don't have the DLC. Is she gonna die to like a gardener? Alright, see you later. Have fun trimming the bushes.
Oh, a double entendre. You're on fire today.
What is with all the double entendre stuff? Okay.
Okay, thanks, bye!
Stream should have been called Double Entendre. Maybe I'll make the YouTube VOD that. Anyway, you leave Peanut to her work. As you're making your way back to your car, you can see the other landscaper approach Peanut. Judging by the shade of red she turns and how her hands get all wavy and nervous, it looks like an awkward conversation. Still not waiting to chance bumping into Dorian, you wave goodbye to Peanut and drive away. Is she gonna die? Is she dead? Did she die to that landscaper? I'm so concerned. Okay, I guess we're going to the beach. Every time you head to the beach, there are beautiful people in bikinis. You decide to get some bikini therapy and swing by. Take up a spot on a beach, a bench, the ocean completely filling your view, and decide to do some people watching and bikini watching. After a little while, you see a familiar face with an even more familiar set of boobs. Is Mio, and for a moment you don't recognize her in sunglasses and a bikini in the sunlight. But again, the boobs. Rather than going over and bothering her, you decide to watch what she does. You see her spread out a blanket, prop up an umbrella, and sit down to get comfy. Only to take out a portable gaming console and start playing. You laugh in spite of yourself and are mulling over whether to go over and bother her when you see her hit the side of a console and curse.
Damn it, stupid thing. I just got you back from repairs. Curse you, drifting joystick. Curse you, Miyamomo.
You see her toss the console along aside in danger. In anger. Man, I'm messing up. After a few moments, she breathes a huff of disappointment and then lays down. You see her unhook her bikini straps and begin to suntan, angrily. A minute later, and she appears to be snoring softly. What do? Sneak over and fix it? Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. You quietly sneak over to her blanket and pick up her console. Using your amazing tech knowledge, you know that you can fix most drifting issues by using the console's locate me vibration feature. You do just that, put the console down, and sneak away. Once you're at a safe distance, you text her, letting her know that thoughts of her were drifting through your mind. You see her awaken to the sound of her phone alarm. She sits up, momentarily flashing her breast before she covers up, grabs her phone and reads it. After a few moments of being very confused, she reaches for her console and turns it on. She fiddles with the controls, then laughs. She looks around for you for a moment, then texts you back that you're a creeper. Then she thanks you and sends you a kissy face. She shuffles back under her umbrella, fires up her console, and a moment later you hear the sounds of orcs being killed. You pack up and head off to continue the rest of your day. Yo. Cool. Hey, how's it going? Reading any good books lately? Yes, actually. I've been reading about black holes. A book called Black Hole Survivor Guide by Jenna Levins? I think it's Jenna. Gina Levins? Something like that. Very good book. Very interesting. Very well, very good descriptions of black hole mechanics and all that. Anyway. I'm about to finish it, which is good, so I can move on to my other book about editing. Anyway. Now that we've got the pleasantries out of the way, I've got a question. Would you like to go on a date? Yes. Like a date, like somewhere nice? Are people judging us for how we dress and behave? I was thinking I would like to go to the winery. Ooh. It's my understanding that they have wine, and they let you drink a bunch of for free. The fools. So what do you say? 16th, lunchtime. I can do that. Pyro. Date. Winery. Afternoon. 16th. Something like that. Cool. Best excuse ever to day drink. Sounds amazing. Also like a scam, but I'm willing to risk it. Haha, great. I'll see you Tuesday, mark the 16th on your calendar. Oh, and if by chance you've got an hour to kill tonight, I could actually use a hand at the arcade. No pressure, just something I could use an extra brain and steady hands for. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Peanut. Hey, it's Peanut. You likely know it's me, but just in case you've changed phones since I last saw you, I figured I'd save the trouble of saying no new phone who dis. Silly mood, thinking about you and I cutting that guy's hedges today. Think of it. I kind of adore the way he kept calling me Miss Nut. Somehow the scariest and silliest person I've ever worked for. I'd say you're the only nut on the scene. I hope he actually tipped you well. Guy gave me an odd vibe. Nah. Nah, Dorian's great. I hope he did tip well. He did. Actually, I had to sort it out with the temp agency because it triggered some kind of overcharge failsafe. Sorry, probably distracting you from something. More hedge cutting. Just wanted to send you warm, fuzzy peanut vibes. Here, I'm sending them now. Fuzzy, fuzzy, warm, warm. Great night. Great hugs. Cool. Okay. What was Mystic? Mystic was saying to be careful tonight. Need one of the traps are coming up tonight. The arcade, you need 12 tech savvy. Well, I gotta help out my girl, right? Might as well. Although now there's so many things happening at the hospital. We gotta go over here eventually. But we'll go here tonight. Okay. When you arrive at the arcade, it's still fairly busy, but most of the customers seem to be congregating at the bar. There appears to be a robot of some description serving drinks. You search around and find Mio on her hands and knees, her head sticking into the access panel of an arcade cabinet that appears to be broken. I've seen a few movies that start with this scene. Mio was give her a bottomless smack. I'm gonna save really quick in case this goes horribly wrong.
Hey! Oh, it's you! Hi! One sec, I gotta crawl out of here. So here's the deal. This old cabinet is like one of my favorite games of all time. It's a classic. But it's also the oldest machine in the whole joint. If I were dating the machine, people would look at it sideways thinking she's too young for them. This morning it stopped working. And lo and behold, it's so old that I have no idea how to fix it. How's your electrical engineering? Circa late 70s boards.
Easy. Let me add her.
Are you serious? Yes! You're my hero!
Let's go. Mio hands you her tools and you crawl under the machine. While tinkering with the electrical panel, you feel her gently sway your butt side to side, admiring it.
You know, I think I'm starting to see the appeal of those movies.
What movies?
Let me know if your hair gets caught.
Oh. I didn't choose that dialogue, though. You insert tab A into the slot, reticulate the splines, and suddenly the cabinet lights up.
Oh my gosh, you're my hero!
You barely crawled out before Mio is behind you, kissing you awkwardly.
You're amazing!
Beside you. Oh.
Get a room!
Customer looks your way and shouts for the two of you to... I heard.
Hey, why don't you get us one and then you can watch, prick. Okay, I gotta get back to work, but thank you so much. You're my hero, and you're sexy, and you're wonderful.
Please continue. I didn't do this for you. I did it for the game. For the love of the game. Next time you get your hair caught in my dryer. What? Actually, get your hair caught. Oh. Yes.
Ha! Okay, deal. It's an awkward date.
Yay.
See you later.
Cool. Mio goes back to the bar. I got more tech savvy, yo. Relieves the robot, which appears to be an automatic animatronic of some horrible description. You head back to the car with a strange sense that you've narrowly avoided disaster. So she could have died there? Or what? Interesting. Okay. Let's get our luck up. Yeah. Bam. Okay. In the darkness, you hear raindrops hitting your window. You briefly open your eyes to see the water dripping down the pane. And then you're drifting off to sleep. Cool. Your alarm goes off. It's a home improvement show. Now, even though this is a do-it-yourself project, you're still gonna want an electrician to come in for the wiring. Electricity is no joke. Would that be more relevant if I didn't do well last night? Anyway. We have enough money. I think we're fine. Let's get our luck up. Bam. Nice. Okay. Euro. Let's see. Let's say you and I hit the beach this week. And that's the day that I've been doing a lot of surfing. Not a lot of just, chilling. What do you say? A friend of mine and I are planning to go today in the afternoon. Ooh. Today's the 16th? Ooh. Rain check. Right? Yeah, Iro. Or no, was it? Oh, I'm wrong. Mio. Right, Mio was gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna do a Mio date in the afternoon. Ooh, today won't work. I'll be there and ready for chillin'. I remember them saying like it was better to do the plan and then like not show up. This is also like, do I want to go with Mio more or Iroh? This is a tough one. Hold on. Let me get back to that. Mystic. Oh boy, a certain pair was not happy. I warned you about the traps yesterday. Turned up the heat a bit on me. Don't worry, I know a little trick to keep me safe for now. The trick is to whisper their names in my lowest baritoniest voice. Gives them the shivers long enough to distract them. My hintascope for today is this. This week you'll only get one chance to take Cassie on a date. And only one chance with Ella. Don't reschedule those dates. Don't stand them up. Good luck. More tomorrow. Okay. One Cassie, one Ella. Okay. Try to keep that in mind. Peanut. Again. Good morning. Have a good sleep. Can't hear me right now, but I woke up this morning with a bit of a groggy throat. My voice is super silky and sultry. I considered calling and surprising you with this obvious excitement, but then I imagined waking you, so I decided it's the thought that counts. In any case, yay! Imagine the flowing of my most sultry peanut voice. Good morning. I hope you had an incredible day. God, I'm messing up so much right now. Hugs. Lol. Okay. Ooh, today won't work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell her today is not it. I think Iroh's the most understanding of anybody. Iroh and Mio are both very understanding. I feel like Iroh will understand. Right? Maybe. We shall find out. Today won't work on my end. Don't be mad. No sweat. I think Callie said Wednesday. That will work. I can do that. Touch base with her. Get back to you soon. I can do that. Oh, if your time randomly frees up this morning, Come to the beach. Something I want to try. I need help. I assume this is a trap. This feels like it's probably a trap. Okay. Iro, 17th. Afternoon. Beach, I assume. Okay. Cool. Let's go get our coffee.
Hello, my friend. Welcome to the best coffee place in all of Sabrosa.
Isn't it the only coffee place in Sabrosa?
My sister is away at the moment, but I would be very pleased to make your order. What can I get for you today?
Pretty sure this is the only one in the town. At least the only one anyone goes to. Anyway,
Coming
coffee.
right up. A coffee guaranteed to change your life.
Yo.
Here you are, my friend. Be well, drink well.
Cool. Let's go Mystic. Yada
Hey,
yada yada.
welcome back. Shall we get to it?
1776. What is that? An Independence Day reference?
Right on.
Interesting.
Let's.
Okay. Boop boop boop.
Neo will tell you this in the rain all alone, but to make sure you hear it, you must answer the phone.
Rain alone. Answer the phone. Okay. Interesting. We haven't gotten a lot of the, like, lore or whatever, like, the things that tell us what's bothering them or whatnot, what's gonna kill them, etc., etc. But we also haven't had any dates yet, so... Okay, anyway.
All right.
Cool. Alright, pizzeria. Driving through town somewhat absent-mindedly, you have a faint sense of hunger that doesn't quite defeat your sense of laziness. Stopping for food is just too much work. However, an unmistakable aroma invades your car and quickly changes your mind. The smell of pizza, and your stomach growls with enthusiasm. You enter Luigi's Pizza, realizing you have no memory of parking, locking your car, or walking to the entrance. Expecting to see a large, mustachioed Italian man, you are somewhat surprised to discover Luigi looks more like a cute college co-ed with bright blue eyes. He greets you warmly.
Hey, hi, hello, or should I say, buongiorno?
What? You blink several times and Luigi stares back. Then he laughs.
Oh, wow. Now that's what I call a 1,000-yard stare. Or as we like to say in the physics world, a 914.4 meter observation.
Did she actually sound like that? Was that me hallucinating? What happened?
I'm hoping that expression doesn't mean I look like a giant slice of pizza. Are you going to eat me? I already get that a lot, what with the whole peanut thing.
I mean, for other reasons. Sorry, I really thought you were Luigi for a minute. Need pizza, dying. I feel like the universe just folded in on itself. I was not expecting to see you in here. I was not expecting to see you here. Science reference.
You had me at folded universe. Sounds like a many worlds interpretation sort of day. Exciting.
Is folded universe of many interpretations? I thought that was more of a black hole thing. Or not black hole, wormhole. I wouldn't think folded would... Yeah, because that's like the whole thing, isn't it? Anyway.
Here, eat pizza. It'll soothe what ails you.
Peanut offers you a slice of something greasy and cheesy. She looks especially eager watching you eat it. The pizza is a symphony of salt, protein, stringy mozzarella, and questionable marinara sauce.
Well, what do you think?
I mean, I called the marinara sauce questionable, so it can't be like that great. But That's the whole pizza thing. It's gonna tear a hole straight through me. Perfect.
Yay! Yes, 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 I actually managed to make food!
Yay.
Go Peanut, go Peanut. Looking good. Making pizza.
Nice.
This is actually my first pizza I've ever made. I did the whole dough tossy thing in the air and everything.
Yo.
Of course, it didn't really seem to work properly, and then there was a rolling pin and maybe a salty word or two involved, but here it is. I'm operating on very low information here. Luigi watched me do it once, nodded, and went for a smoke break. It's been an hour. I hope he's okay.
He might be dead. Also, I was gonna say something about the marinara. Everything else we seem to be okay with, minus the marinara. As a first pizza, I'd say it was top-notch. Luigi will outlive us all. Pizza is a highly transferable skill to university success. That is kind of true. Yeah. I'd say top-notch.
Oh, thank you. I was expecting to throw the dough onto my head or burn it in the oven, but so far my day is going great. But yeah, I'd say of all my part-time adventures so far, this one is going the best. I'm really making lots of dough. Get it?
Haha, because she's making pizza, but also dough is used to save money. Haha.
I just wish Luigi had given me a bit more training in the customer service department. He didn't really tell me how to interact with his customers, and I can't help but feel nervous. There was this girl that came in earlier, and she was mega aggressive. She sort of put the bomb in blonde bombshell, if you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean. I thought she was out of town.
She had this really cute accent, but the actual words she was saying were kind of mean, you know, so it was very blustering. She said, "You better not do nothing that hurts Luigi, else you'll be sleeping with the fishes." I almost pointed out her double negative, but then my life flashed before my eyes, so I just nodded. How do people do these kinds of jobs? Talking to people is terrifying, even over the phone.
Here, practice with me. I'll pretend to be a customer. I'll pretend to be a customer. Forget about it. Making good pizza and things. Make good pizza, things will work out. I may know the gal you're talking to. Sounds like you handled it perfect. Yeah.
It's not often that the deer in the headlight strategy works out. Thanks for the words of encouragement. It means a lot.
Yo.
Here, let me whip you up a fresh pizza pie for the road, all.
Pina is interrupted by the sound of the telephone. Ring.
Oh, in order. I better get that.
Yeah, walks a few steps away from the counter and answers the phone.
Luigi's Pizza. Hey, we're cooking here. Yes, hello? Yeah, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Yes, that's right. No, seriously, we really do have 200 different kinds of pizza. Our menu is online if that helps. Oh, you don't have a computer? Well, I can tell you all the toppings if you want. Stop me if you hear something you like. We have pepperoni, ham, salami, vegan salami.
I love the accent. Pina continues to talk as you hear the door open behind you. A woman enters, speaking on her cell phone. Oh.
This is Detective Fumi Zweihander. I'm on scene.
Are you ordering a pizza?
No sign of suspect or the dead drop. They've got 300 seconds before I go all bad cop on this place and break my foot off in someone's ass.
Oh. I don't think you want to do that. I feel like that would be bad for your foot. And somebody's ass.
Yes, sir. Shock and awe. Expect my report shortly. Zweihander out.
Okay, so she's not talking to Pina about the pizzas. Unless that's what they want me to think. The woman... the woman hangs up her phone and nods at you.
Citizen?
Ah. Nice weather today. Damn DLC. Quietly sneak out before the shock and awe phase begins. Sensing an overwhelming amount of peril, you decide it would be best to make a hasty escape. You give the detective a wide berth, doing your best to look inconspicuous and sneak out the front door as quietly as possible. You reach your car and drive away in the opposite direction. You're fairly sure you hear the sounds of sirens once you're a few blocks away. What? Everything is probably fine. Dude, is Pina gonna die? I feel like Pina's very likely dead. This is like the second time now. I'm very concerned. Okay, let's go into town, I guess. While walking through the town, you spot a familiar face window shopping at one of the clothing stores. It is Dimitri, and for a moment you think he's inspecting a scantily dressed mannequin in the front window. We're gonna have the nerve to ask her out. I don't think you're her type. You have a head. I think it's perfect for you, very form-fitting. These are all great. I like this one. I don't think you're her type.
Ah, my friend. Good day to you. Ah, yes, I see your point. That explains why I can't seem to catch her gaze.
Because she doesn't have a head.
But no, I am not admiring the fine craftsmanship of this plastic Venus de Milo, but rather the scarf on the one next to it.
Ooh.
I am shopping for a gift for my sister, you see, but I am not so good at this. I always wish to give her things which will embarrass, but secretly delight her. But it is becoming too predictable. So now I wish to go for the fatal blow. Something sentimental and sweet which will make her cry. Do you have suggestions?
I love Dimitri. Scarf is good. Wrap it around an actual lotus. That's like, no, maybe donate to a cause? Ooh, maybe. Go for inappropriate, but tell her it's something sentimental. What did he say he was going for? Fatal blow, sentimental and sweet. I feel like the charity would go well, right? Yeah, this seems kind of lame. Inappropriate doesn't feel right. I feel like the donation, right?
Very interesting. Yes, I think you may be on to something. A gift not from a store may get extra points. And Lotus, she loves the animals. A donation may do the trick.
Yay.
Wonderful insight, my friend. My friend, for your help with this, I shall share my super secret fail-proof method for making women fall in love with you.
Uh-huh. I'm listening. Dimitri leans over and whispers something in your ear. You actually can't quite make out what he says, but somehow you feel an increase of confidence when he finishes speaking.
Take my secret and go, but use it only for good and not evil.
Aw.
And
But I
now
want to use it for
I
evil.
must shop. Farewell.
Did my swab go up? Hey, Master of Love. Achievement unlocked. Swab 5. You boosted your swab to level 50. Nice. Dimitri leaves. You carry on. Not totally sure what just happened, but otherwise feeling pretty good about it. Cool. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, are you there? I need to ask you something crazy, but I need a real quick answer. I'm here. Awesome, great. I'm glad you're here. Buckle up. This is gonna take some explaining, some trust, some imagination, some courage. May or may not remember, but I did say some work for a fancy rich guy recently, and it turns out I really impressed him. Long story short, I'm helping set up the most insane rich person party I've seen, and I basically have an invite. I gotta go. If you're interested, go get dolled up and wait for a special invite. You'll know it when you see it. It'll help you be extra foxy. Interesting. I need more details. Get dolled up. Wait for invite. Got it. Your message was not sent. Wait, not sent. Wait, what? I am now concerned. Anyway. Alright, date. Let's go. Alright, arriving at the vineyard, you see Mio waiting outside, setting out sitting on a fancy stone fence, swinging her legs back and forth. You manage to walk right up to her before she notices you, and even lets out a little startled yelp when she finally does.
Ah! Oh my goodness! Sorry. You startled me. Sorry, I was really deep in thought there, I guess. Unless you're a great deal sneakier than I thought.
I am. My sneak is level... whatever the max level is. I think it's 50. Nope. 50 is just a very high number. There you go. I'm a ninja. It's time you knew. What were you thinking about? Nah, I'm a ninja.
I mean, who isn't these days?
Most people are not, I would think.
You know, I've lived here for basically forever, and I've never done a wine tour. What's up with that? I mean, they drive you to the wine. They give you all the wine. This is a genius idea, and somehow I've been missing out.
You're a fool. It's the only answer. Wine's okay. I'm more of a beer person. No. God, no. I'll take wine any day. You're a fool. It's the only answer.
Yeah, exactly. Not the first time. Won't be the last time either. Now, I noticed there's no wine out here. So let's stop doing out here and let's go in.
There's an inn? All I've seen are trees. You and Mio enter the lobby, a lot colder inside than out, and the AC seems to be on full blast.
Brrr. Why is the world so hostile to ladies with chilly bodies? Half the places I go to shop or hang out, I feel like I need to bring a blanket. How's a cold-blooded girl supposed to make it in the world?
I'll keep you warm. Wink, wink. Apparently by moaning about it. I'll keep you warm.
Are you saying I can give you the tauntaun treatment? Cut you open and wear you like a...
Exactly.
Wow, I'm not gonna finish that thought. That joke sounded a lot less psycho in my head. Moving on.
Once you make it to the tasting room, as sommelier whatever that is, offers you and Mio a glass of white wine. She assures you both it's fancy wine worth your time.
Ooh, this one is good. I actually prefer whites in general because reds sometimes give me tummy aches and migraines.
They got cheese. They got cheese cubes. Oh my god, this place is great. Dude, I would go to a fancy party just for cheese cubes. The cheese cubes are the best.
And before you give me sass, I don't just mean the next day. So stow away those smart aleck comments I hear you brewing up.
I feel attacked. Whatever wine makes me feel awful, I find more wine helps. Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
That strategy only works for a little while for me. Before I'm waking up on my floor and realizing I've texted all my exes to tell them I miss them. Hey, look, wine. I'm gonna drink it. So, kidding aside, how's the vacation going? Half over, right? Are you on track for all the trouble you wanted to cause by now?
Unlike yours, I'm a little behind. Yeah, not bad. I'm burning through cash, though. I'll need to find a better way to supplement. Nah, my money's fine. To be honest, some days I'm actually getting more of a sense of deja vu. Unlike your vacation? Oh. Oh, the trouble caused? I mean, that's a good joke. That's funny.
You bastard. Don't be hating on all this. I know you like the shorts. I see you, Myron.
As you and Mio finish up your first whatever this is, returns with a second. This one appears to be a rose. Rosé.
Ooh, that's so pretty. I think I want to dye my hair this color.
The person, why do they keep using this word? The person jokingly reminds you that one generally spits out the wine after tasting into one of the winery's many fine silver buckets.
I think that might be against my religion.
That's a good call.
Tell you what, we'll consult legal counsel and take it into consideration.
After the person moves on, Mio rolls her eyes and smiles.
Spitting out wine? Who does that? quitters. That's who.
Quitters and spitters. Probably people who don't want to be day drunk. Probably.
And
Quitters
in the
and
adult
spitters.
entertainment industry, those two are the same thing.
What is a quitter in the adult? A quitter? I don't know. Whatever. One of the other guests. Oh, I get it now. One of the other guests looks over their shoulder at Mio, giving her an unimpressed look.
Whoops, I might have said that a bit too loud.
As the two of you finish your second glass, you hear the sound of a text message alert, and Mio takes out her phone. She pokes at it for a moment, but suddenly becomes irritated. She holds her phone in front of her mouth and scolds it.
Grr. Phone, there is no message. There's no message. Please stop notifying me about ghost messages.
Ghosts are so pushy. What's the problem?
It's just my dumb phone. It alerts me 5 or 6 times a day to messages that aren't there. I've done all sorts of fooling around with it. Firmware updates, flashing it, everything I can think of.
Why would flashing it? What?
Sorry, that probably sounds like the least important of all first world problems. But I feel like it's going to drive me insane.
I might be able to fix it.
For real? You think you can fix it? You're not just playing with my emotions?
I might be.
Sure, thanks. Knock yourself out. The next step I'm most likely to try is dropping it into the ocean, but you take a crack first.
I mean, I lost something to the ocean recently. My watch. I don't know. Mio swipes open the phone, hands it to you on the setting menu.
While you're doing that, I'll BRB. The wine decided it's done with me and would like to head home. Good luck! I'm thinking exit thoughts.
You tinker with Mio's phone for a few moments and spot the issue right away. It's definitely something even a technical person would likely miss. The fix only takes 30 seconds and you're left without wine or complaint or company. Swiping through Mio's phone once more, you find at least 50 game apps, which all seem to be up to date and regularly played. Tapping on Mio's picture folder thoroughly, you're met with a password. Close the phone and wait for Mio. But wasn't this supposed to be my chance to... I feel like this was my chance to get my... like, mystery thing or whatever. Close phone and wait for Mio. You wait while also wailing the person return. Mio practically jogs her way back, doing her best not to actually run, but her mouth is wide and happy. Her mouth is wide with happy anticipation.
Hey! Did you do it? Is it fixed?
You hand the phone back and nod gravely.
Oh my gosh, there are no new message pop-ups. You did it! Oh my god, you're my hero. I was seriously ready to drop this down a hole and swear off texting forever. I feel like I should bake you a cake or take off my armor to reveal my bikini or something. How does a well-adjusted adult show appreciation again?
I don't want this. Mio kisses you on both cheeks, then plants one on your lips. She rubs the back of your neck and smiles.
Thanks.
At that moment, the person returns, and noticing that your fancy spit bucket remains unused, she is slightly more hesitant to give you the next glass.
Don't worry, we're professionals. Professional winers.
The wine is so good we're having trouble deciding how many bottles to buy. This pleases the person, who happily hands you each a glass of red wine.
Look at you, smooth talking the wine gal into giving us the wine we paid for.
Yo.
Okay, I've been waiting for a time to ask you some stuff. And now seems like as good a time as any. I've got some difficult things to ask you about. Stuff I need to know before I can decide if this relationship can continue.
Oh.
Are you ready? This won't be easy, but we can get through it.
I'm suddenly very concerned. Bring it on, you're already tipsy. How dangerous can you be?
Do not underestimate my power. I have the high ground.
I guess so.
I mean, wait, the low ground. The low ground? Is that what it's called?
I don't know why it would be the low ground. I feel like it's definitely the high ground. I don't know what.
Whatever. I got a lightsaber, bitch. I'm not afraid of you.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, Obi-Wan was much more dangerous in that scenario. But also the high ground generally is where you're more advantaged. Like in many wars. Anyway.
Okay, question 1. Which princess? Daisy or Peach?
I'm more of a Luna person. Not Luna. Who? Rosalina. More of a Rosalina. Bowser. Daisy, whose voice would you prefer? Screaming your name? What? I don't know if Daisy's voice. Anyway, Peach, I mean, it's right there in her name. Lol. Nah, Bowser.
I really hope you mean Bowsette or whatever.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Actually, I was thinking of dressing up as Bowsette for a stream the other day, but looking at the cosplay... I mean, I wasn't super comfortable with the resemblance. Let's put it that way. Okay, here's a trickier one.
Okay.
In Odoroku Bakari na Majiku Sakana Senshi, there's a scene where Sumi tries to seduce Kaito at the Donut Festival.
Why do I feel like I vaguely know what this is?
My question is, how many times should the writers have had them get it on instead of the 0 times they actually did?
In the one donut bakery?
The sexual tension was insane for those two, and they were so perfect for each other, and they would have made each other so happy, and arg. I am not over this, and I'm not watching their stupid reboot movie franchise because I saw Kaito's design and they got rid of his hair loopy things. So now, I don't want him to sweep me away to his bed anymore.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, go ahead and answer.
They can't? They're clones? About as many times as I wanted to do the same to you. First time we met. Damn. It's okay, let it go. The ship is gone. Nah, we'll be suave.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. I really like that.
It's an answer, but it's also not an answer.
Sorry, the snap back to reality is sometimes a little too jarring for myself. Yes, I also think you're smexy.
Thank you.
What was the question? Never mind. I can tell I only asked it because it was something upsetting and I needed to vent.
The person returns and Mio quickly chugs the rest of her glass. You're feeling a slight buzz yourself at this point, and the 4th glass seems taller than usual.
Very nice. Good year. Nice bouquet. Alright, this is the 3rd glass?
The person looks slightly alarmed at this point, but gingerly hands each of you one glass and informs you that it's an ice wine.
Ice wine? Like, this wine tastes really ice? Like nice, but ice.
The person says she'll fetch some crackers and leaves.
Well, I forget the rest of my questions. Did you have any questions for me? Maybe something nerdy to make me feel better about my personal interests?
Oh. What's your favorite anime? What anime do you feel is the most like you? That's a much more interesting question.
That's a good question. You know, there's this one anime I just finished watching that I haven't been able to get out of my head. The anime is called Doki Doki Gaia Senki DX3. And it's probably not actually my all-time favorite. Let's just say it's my temporary favorite. My summer fling, if you will.
That makes sense.
It's a yandere story about this boy who discovers that he has the power to kill people with his mind. But only if he's kind to them.
Oh damn, it's like Zeref from Fairy Tail.
So the whole show is him trying to be as kind as possible to all the people who are awful to him or who are just his romantic rivals for this girl he falls in love with.
But then he's gotta be like really mean to the people he likes, because otherwise he'll kill them.
It's
right?
Heartbreaking, because there are times when he's trying to use his power to defend himself, like he's getting beat up and he's trying harder and harder to be nice to the bully. And then he can't be nice to the girl he loves because otherwise, well, you see the dilemma.
Yeah. Sounds like anime. I'm very invested now.
Yeah, that's what I said when I read up on the storyline.
Lol.
So, okay, as dumb as this sounds, my favorite part of the anime isn't the yandere.
Mm.
It's actually the senpai, the girl that the main character is in love with.
Mm.
And it's because, well, I feel really, really connected to her. She doesn't have the most screen time, but she's written in a way where she's just sort of a quiet character. Like, the loudest part of her is actually the world just dealing with her.
Hmm.
Every time she's on screen, she says something that gives everyone a little boost, you know? And as a result, all this misfortune befalls her. She's got stalkers. Her friends keep dying. Her family is weird and probably abusive, and so on. There's all these dangers, and they're always drawn to her because she's quiet. In fact, they're drawn to that quietness, to that peace about her. They're starving for it. And I love her, and she's pretty, and she dies, and her death is beautiful. And spoiler, I guess.
Oh man, I was gonna watch that. Love it. Let's watch it sometime. I don't want to interrupt you, but you were getting louder and louder as you explained all that. That sounds really dumb. No. Let's watch it.
Will you? Oh, all I want in life right now is someone to talk to about this story.
Yay.
I know it's kind of silly, but whenever the universe makes me feel this way about a certain character or story, I feel like I need to slow down and pay attention. If you watch it with me, well then, you're good people. Woof. I think maybe I should have used that spitty bucket. I'm already a little inebriated. That's what you get for not eating breakfast and lunch, I guess. Even if all you want to do is fit into the cosplay you just bought. I don't think I want to hit the next place. Do you want to just go get some fries or something?
Maybe I should take you home? That would be responsible. That would be a responsible answer. I'm gonna save really quick, just in case. Save for safety.
No, fries for sure.
Nope, alright.
Fries are good,
Nope.
especially.
Nah, you're right. Fries are great. I don't know why I did. The blank. Alright, yeah, let's bounce.
Okay, but you're gonna have to do most of the bouncing because I think this floor is a bit slanted.
On your way out, Mio tells this person that she had a wonderful time. No one seems to mind that she's a little tipsy. It is, after all, a wine tasting. Once you're outside, the fresh air perks both of you up. You catch Mio giggling to herself as you call a rideshare and look for a place that serves fries. Oh, okay, yeah, if we're not driving, then yeah. I don't know, I was trying to be responsible.
It's so weird sometimes.
Ah, yes, it is. What's weird?
Just to want what other people have, even their pain. I was just thinking about the senpai from my show. Sometimes I feel like her problems are better than mine because... I don't know. They're a more worthwhile pain, I guess.
Huh.
It's hard feeling like your problems are self-inflicted nonsense. It's not that you dislike the pain, it's that you think it's mundane and unimportant.
I get that. Yeah.
Important pain, Weird thought.
Sounds a bit like depression. I don't know your pain, but your joy is awesome. And profoundly important. Mio smiles. The sparkle returns to her eyes. She nods. Nothing else to say.
Look, I'm going to do something I would normally never do, but I think I've had enough wine to do this.
Don't flash me. There's like so many people here.
I want to give you the streaming address for my show.
Oh. Huh.
Just in case we're not super clear on the details, I play video games naked.
Oh. Okay. It's not quite what I thought, but yeah.
People tip me money. Sometimes I do more than take off my clothes. It means I'm a big fat bot. And the internet hates me and loves me at the same time. It's very confusing. I want you to watch it. And then I want you to talk to me.
Talk about what?
Anything. Everything. I haven't talked about this really weird thing I do with anyone. And I feel like...
No, I get that.
I don't know. I feel like I have this secret identity or something.
Yeah.
Just watch it, please. I need someone else to know. Someone to talk to about it. Will you do that for me?
Yeah.
Thank you. I know how weird this sounds.
Nah, it's fine.
And I know the wine probably isn't helping.
It is.
Or it's helping a whole lot. I don't know.
Mio is quiet for a while, as the two of you wait for the rideshare. She plays with her hair and bites her bottom lip in a way that's kinda sexy and sad at the same time. Before the rideshare arrives, she says one more thing.
I have a stalker.
Oh. Rated M for mature. Find Mio's third secret. Okay. That is very concerning. Mio seems to freeze after she says it, looking at your side eyes. She literally holds her breath until you respond. Like right now?
No. Not here. At least, I don't think so. There's this guy, or gal, I suppose, that follows my stream. They've donated a lot of money to me over time. Every time I auction off a Make Me Do Anything stream, they always buy it. They've sent me a lot of emails. Emails asking to meet me, or to talk on the phone. Those ghost messages you fixed, every time they went off, I thought maybe this was it. This was the stalker finding me. It's sort of maybe why they were driving me crazy.
You think you should call the police? That's why you're thinking about stopping? I don't think she said that. Should you call the police?
No, they haven't done anything illegal or alarming or anything. They're just... they're really into me. I'm their senpai, I guess.
Sure. When the rideshare arrives, Mio actually squeezes your arm before you get in the car.
I think I'm actually going to walk home now. It's really nice out, and I don't live far from here. I just need a walk. I got a lot of thoughts in this silly brain.
Do you want to take the rideshare? I can walk.
No, I would much prefer to walk right now. Thank you.
Mio leans over and kisses you.
See you later. Thanks for everything.
I'm very concerned about you walking home alone.
Don't watch Doki Doki Gaya's Tenki DX3 without me.
Wouldn't dream of it.
I'll know, and I'll cut you.
Oh shit.
I'll text you the website for the stream. Bye!
Bye. Mio walks away and the rideshare takes you to French fries. Very concerned. Okay. Ooh, the hospital. Okay. Oh yeah, Pino was doing a thing. Excuse me. A thing. Forgot about that. As you get cleaned up for the party, your doorbell rings, you hear Quill downstairs hiss, and run into your bedroom to hide under your bed. Wrapping a towel around yourself, you proceed downstairs and peek out the window. Just as you do, you see a black car parked on the street, flashing its lights at you, then speeding off. You open the door and find a small wooden box. It's finely made, with polished black walnut and brass hinges. There are no markings, save for a carving on the lid that reads, Coget omnes ante thornum. Is this a cult? Is this a cult thing? What did Peanut get me into? You open it. Inside is a strange-looking mask, modeled in the shape of a fox. There's a note from Peanut inside. Is this a cult thing?
Hey, make sure to put this on before they ID you. Kinda weird. Rich people, am I right? See you there, Peanut.
Is this a cult thing? You finish getting ready, putting on your fanciest of clothes, and hop into your car. Driving up to the winery, you're completely unsure of what to expect as you pass by dozens of black cars and vans, all parked by the side of the road somewhat menacingly. You pass through 2 or 3 faux checkpoints. No one stops you or waves you down. You don't see any police, just the odd, very large person in a suit and sunglasses at night combo. It isn't until you approach the gate that someone finally blocks your way. And then, even from the street, you can tell the place is on serious lockdown. Just before the security person... Just before the security person approaches, you open the black walnut box and retrieve your mask, quickly donning it before you're seen. Someone approaches your car. They shine a flashlight through the window and knock once. You can't make out their details, but you have the impression of someone vaguely bear-shaped. You roll down the window and the person immediately waves you through. You drive the last quarter mile up to the winery's winding estate, taking note of the surreal level of security everywhere. There are guards with dogs, drones zipping this way and that. At least one sniper gives you a nonchalant thumbs up when you look in his direction. What is going on? You pull up in front of the winery. A valet quickly comes and opens your door. The Aston Martin is getting detailed, so this is a rental. You will address me as Foxy and nothing else. Toss the keys on the ground. What is the most, like, the Martin is getting detailed, sure. The valet, however, does not say a word. They reach out their hand for your keys, looking away from you and never making eye contact. You turn towards the winery estate, trying to figure out what path you're supposed to take inside. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice, psing you from the shadows.
Hey, over here!
You turn towards the voice and see Peanut beckoning you from a service entrance. The light is out, and it takes you a moment for your eyes to adjust and see her. To your surprise, she is wearing a sexy maid outfit. Peanut does a little happy dance as you approach, her obvious relief and delight at striking juxtaposition to her surroundings.
Yay, you made it. Thank you so much for coming.
She gives you a hug, then the thin lace of her outfit like a silky caress on your skin, and her smile beams as she takes in your mask.
You look so good. That mask looks amazing on you. Which is good, because I've already seen a few in here that are a bit too culty for my taste.
This whole thing is very culty. What is going on? What is going on? Who is talking? The outfit was made for you? Ba-dum-ching. Call me Foxy. What is this joke? I should have committed to this. I should have committed to whatever this Call Me Foxy thing was. Yeah, what's going on?
I know, right? Kind of on the nose for a fancy rich person party.
No kidding.
But I've actually got it kind of nice. There's this one gal and they're like serving sushi on her.
Ooh.
Doesn't seem sanitary to me.
I mean, does it need to be?
Anyway, other than the wedgie, this outfit ain't so bad. I think it's kind of cute.
Yeah. Peanut takes you by the hand and leads you into a hallway somewhere in the basement of the winery.
Come this way. There's actually an extra layer of security just inside the party, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think you need to know a secret word.
Is the word Foxy?
Once you're past that, though, no one knows anyone. You're not going to be bothered. This is a real hush-hush event, I guess.
That's the name of the game! Hush hush, oh my goodness. That's the name of the game, hey, we did it. Huzzah. Seems extremely unusual for a summer job, yeah, no kidding. It's true then, the rich just don't party like we do. I'm still not sure how you got me in here. Do I want to ask I mean, they're not questions, but like, they're gonna give me answers somewhat. This seems like an extremely unusual summer job. How'd you get me in here? I feel like probably the same way we got like birthday treats at the mall. We're just gonna ask the most obvious.
Yeah, no kidding. Definitely not the sort of thing you usually see listed on Craig's page.
No kidding.
But just to be clear, I didn't really get this gig through the usual agency. I was contacted directly, which was impressive because I didn't give anyone my private email for job searching.
I find that very concerning.
Anyway, here's the situation. See that mask you're wearing?
Uh-huh.
My understanding is that it belonged to someone else who couldn't make it tonight, but everyone is being really cagey about why.
Huh.
Apparently, it's very, very important that person attend the party. but, like, not the person who was supposed to wear it. The mask itself. There was this group of scary suit-wearing people who were fussing about it. Where are we gonna get an ordained proxy? And then a bunch of arguing in French. So I poked my head in and said I knew just the person, and they seemed extremely grateful and handed me the box with a great deal of ceremony. Anyway, long story short, I was already a bit weirded out because of the outfit and the job offer. So I figured, why not just ask a friendly face to come be my support?
I guess so.
Ta-da! You're here? Awesome.
Yay. Sounds like it could get into an utterly insane amount of trouble if I'm caught. Nah, we're probably fine. Cool, sounds weird and kinky. I mean, surely this will not be a night we can come to regret. I would like to emphasize the danger. So yeah.
Surely. And just to give us an extra boost of potential bad luck, I'll come right out and say, what's the worst that could happen?
And there we go. Alright, well, it was nice knowing y'all.
The party is just through here. Last chance to bail. And please, don't feel any pressure.
This is definitely
I'm
DLC.
seriously
I'm
not
about
all
to
that
bail
nervous
off
now
there.
that I'm actually here and not being expected to dance on a pole or whatever. So I'll be totally fine. Do you want to come in? I'll do my best not to hide behind you the whole time.
Yeah. I'm out. Too much heat for me. God, why would you force me into... I mean, I guess I didn't have to go, but like...
Okay, I gotta go in for sure now, though. So just follow the way back out and pester the valet. Thanks anyway, though. Have a great night. We'll talk again soon.
God, the DLC thing is so frustrating. Alright, Peanut gives you a little wave, pulls back a black curtain, disappears into the next room. In the distance, you can hear the soft commotion of fancy music and conversation. You quickly head back to the front of the building, through the service hallways, signaling for the valet as soon as you see him. Very quickly fetches your car and hands you your keys, all without ever looking you in the eye. You drive back down, past all the copious security teams, none of which give you a second look. When you arrive home, you feel a bit dazed, like you don't really remember making the drive at all. You park, go inside, and head to your room. You place the fox mask back into the box and hide it on a high shelf in your closet. You have an uneasy sense of missing out clouding your mind and decide to work on something else before going to bed. Great. I'm getting like a loading screen or something, or like a loading bar on my mouse, which I'm concerned about. Anyway, let's go to the hospital. Feeling an odd pull to go somewhere new, you decide to stop in at the hospital. I mean, why not? You walk into the lobby feeling a little out of place, as you see assortments of people with various degrees of needs a hospital. A nurse is eyeing you, and you can tell that you're already being judged for your not needing a hospital vibe. You look around for an alibi. You see a sign that says, "Read to a child event right now." Read? Oh, like that read. For a moment, you think that it's an odd typo, but realize it's intentional. The sign has a photo of Ella attached to it. You sneak over in the direction it's pointing before the nurse works up the gumption to play security guard. Walking down the hospital hall, it only takes a few moments before you find the right room. Sure enough, Ella's in there, sitting in front of a huge group of sick children, holding up a book.
Hello, everyone. Which story do you think we should read today?
There's an explosion of answers and enthusiasm from the crowd, and Ella giggles at some of their suggestions.
I'm afraid I don't know the one about Kitty Katsanova.
Ah, you gotta read the one about Kitty Katsanova.
How about
That's the
Jack
best
and
one.
the Beanstalk? I always like that one, because I don't care much for beans.
Yeah, fuck beans. The kids laugh and agree. After chanting among themselves, they suggest chocolate is better. I guess? Wasn't there one with chocolate? Why is that, like, bringing back memories of, like, a Jack and the Beanstalk, but it's about, like, chocolate beans? Or maybe it's not Jack and the Beanstalk. Something about chocolate beans. Hold on. Where is Chocolate Beans cartoon? Hold on. Where is it? What is this, like, mental image? I'm just remembering some kind of show where, like, magic chocolate beans or something was involved. Like, they grew into, like, a chocolate tree or something like that. I don't know. This is now bothering me. I want to say that my brain's also think of, like, Billy and Mandy. The one where, like, Billy turns into chocolate. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. I don't know. Anyway.
Alright then. Once upon a time, there was a poor village where no one had any food. All of the food had been taken by an evil giant with pink hair who lived in the clouds and bossed everyone around.
The kids boo generously.
I'm no fan of giants myself, but then I don't watch much football anyway.
Shane. Ellie giggles, though the joke goes over most of the kids' heads.
Let's continue.
Ella continues to read, and you can't help but feel a little dreamy listening to her. Her calm energy kinda takes over the room, until all 40 kids are in spellbound silence listening. Damn, 40 kids in this hospital. What are they doing to the children in this town? Or what are the children doing to themselves? Why are there 40 children in a hospital? Anyway. Just as Ella is getting to the part where Jack cuts the beanstalk, she falls asleep. Oh no. You see her head dip forward, but thankfully she doesn't fall out of her chair. The kids suddenly become worried, and one or two of them begin to make fun of her. No, don't make fun of her. Call her Sleeping Beauty. That'll work. In your most heroic voice, you point at Ella and say, "Oh my, it's Sleeping Beauty." All of the kids spin in their seats, wondering who spoke, but you can see them instantly become more interested in the idea. They whisper, "Is she really Sleeping Beauty?" And "Wow, Sleeping Beauty." And "I knew she was Sleeping Beauty the whole time." After a solid and somewhat tense 2 minutes, Ella stirs again, realizing quickly she had a spell. She's greeted with 40 inquisitive children asking if she is indeed Sleeping Beauty. You see her smile, and she had to dab away a few tears.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm at least sleepy. Do you really think I'm Sleeping Beauty?
The kids agree it's unanimous. Ella beams and says softly, her voice cracking a bit with emotion.
Well, thank you. That was very nice of you to say. Let's continue our story, shall we?
Ella continues to read the rest of the story, and you decide now is a good time to slip away unnoticed, before any of the kids give you away. Yo. Alright, cool. Oh god, I didn't see how much money I had. We'll do it in the morning. Let's see. Let's get our luck up. Bam. Cool. There's music on the radio, and things seem oddly peaceful. You only feel a little tired this evening. Cool. We're still over 10. Still over 10k, so I'm not worried about money. Your alarm goes off. Someone is reading off the horoscopes. Beware of doing anything reckless today. Dirt is on the menu. I feel like that's a sign. Or a message to me, specifically. Anyway. Alright, motivation, bam. Cool. Okay. Iro. Heads up, we moved our beach day to Wednesday, the 17th. We like you. Yo. Now you gotta come out and hang with us. We did this for you because we like you. I like you at least. Callie will learn to like you because I tell her what to do. What do you say? Hell yeah. I don't think I have anything else. Right? I don't think so. I think we're good. Yeah. Yeah, we should be good. I'm there. Well, this is awkward. I'm there. Yes, victory. Hell yeah. I'll bring all the sun lotion and junk. Just bring your volleyball playing shorts. And don't let Callie lotion you. She's tricky and handsy. Cool. Alright, Mystic. Hey, it's me. I was sitting here looking into the future, trying to decide what to tell you next, when I suddenly realized I was seeing a false destiny. A pair of friends you and I share are trying to obscure my gaze. Luckily, I've got other friends in high places, specifically one particular moist friend. Let's get to the hint-oscope. Oh god. This morning, don't meet up with Iroh at the beach unless you've got 20 motivation. I mean, I have that, so I assume that's just the trap. Okay. That's all. Gotta go. Stay safe. Cheers. Pina, just wanted to send you a message to say sorry about the party. Just don't include her in the base game. Definitely a very unusual experience. Would have been way more fun if you had been there. Even held on to the maid costume so we can throw our own silly weird party another time. Hope you have a great day. It's so annoying. Anyway. I might actually go to the beach. Because I need 20... What? 20 motivation or 20 buff? I have both of those. Anyway. Let's go get this.
Hey, welcome back. Hey, I'm having a sale today. I forgot. Fortunes today are $1,000.
Oh, thank God. Let's
Right
do it.
on.
Boom, boom, boom.
Elle's fourth secret will test if you're decent. When she falls asleep, look for mail that's recent.
I haven't even gotten her third date. What? Elle. Test if you're decent. Falls asleep. Look for mail that's recent. There we go. Cool.
All right, there you go. Good luck.
Alrighty. Try it. Okay. Yeah, we'll skip coffee today. Let's go to Iroh. You drive out to the beach and over to a spot that's been set aside for a motorcycle jump course. Ooh. You spot Iroh doing donuts in the parking lot and pull up next to her, rolling down your window.
Hey, there you are. I was worried you were gonna leave me hanging.
Wait, isn't this in the afternoon? What's up, Iroh? Please tell me you're not thinking of taking that jumps. Damn, I thought you were a hottie I could hit on. It's just you. Ba-doom-ching. Was a...
Well, see, I've got a little idea, but I need some help with it.
Uh-huh.
So, see, here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
I have always wanted to try out motocross. You know, like jump, woo, crowd goes wild.
Mm-hmm.
But my father basically threatened to disown me if I ever did something so stupid and reckless.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, they're setting these jumps up for a competition tomorrow, and I kinda want to try them out. So, you're here as witness. And ambulance caller. If things go poorly.
I think I left my cell phone in my other pants. What does that mean? That's metal as hell. Don't you need, like, a special kind of bike to do that? Nah. That's metal as hell.
Right? I really, really want to try them out. So, is that a yes? Can you witness? And point a camera at me, in case it's awesome. Please, please, please?
Iroh, we all love our thrills, but you know you need the right gear for something like this. Oh. Oh, we're gonna talk her out of it. Wait, how is that motivating?
Yeah, you're right. I once tried free climbing without properly learning the right techniques and got stranded on a cliff. I almost fell a bunch of times and needed to get airlifted out.
Yeah.
I just really, really wanted to try it. But you're right. I don't want to smash my pretty face. Look at this face. Can you imagine?
I can't imagine. It's a thought too horrendous for my mind.
Let's go grab an ice cream or something.
Okay. Yo, ice cream. You and Iroh indeed go and grab ice cream, and something tells you you've only narrowly avoided disaster. Cool. Alright, beach time. Ooh, Bonneville. I haven't seen her. Good day, sugar. How's the weather treating you? Getting lots of sun. Speaking of sun, I was wondering what you might be up to when it goes down. Say maybe on Thursday, the 18th. I got a special treat I'd like to make you with whipped cream, chocolate sauce, served a la bonbon. What do you think? Are you busy? If you're not busy, I'm not busy. Maybe we can get busy together. I hope you say yes. So hard being seductive over text. 18th, you're mine. I want this like. I will say yes for now. Okay, hold on. Bon 18th evening. Where? I screamed a little. My customers are suspicious. I'll see you Thursday at 18. I assume just as at the cafe. Okay. Mio. It's a me. Wow. I just wanted to thank you for the winery. Yay. It was fun, special, and fancy, and I loved it. Yay. Hope I didn't get too carried away. Wine has a seat of power in my heart. Anyways, I was just thinking about special thoughts about you. Wanted to let you know. Look forward to our next get together. You're cool. I like your face. Uh-huh. Alright, I'll stop blowing up your phone later. Lovely. Ooh, we can go to the cafe. And then we'll go beach. Alright.
And so I said to her, that one isn't mine. Mine is much, much bigger.
Dimitri, we have a customer. Shush your crazy mouth.
What is he talking about? Why is...
Hello. Welcome to the Clean Bean Coffee House.
Why is this like half or more of the conversations is us walking in and Dimitri saying nonsense that's probably sexual and Lotus just getting so upset at him.
What can I get for you today?
Like, Dimitri, I don't think she wants to hear. I don't think Lotus wants to hear. Maybe just stop. It is bordering on harassment at this point.
Here you are. Have a great day.
Anyway. Alright, let's go to the beach. Cool. Arriving at the beach, you're relieved to see it's a little less busy than usual. The throng of pale, sweaty tourists sitting shoulder to shoulder has been mostly replaced with more eye-catching beachgoers. Grabbing your gear, you make your way to the north end, where Iroh said the waves were the sickest. You spot Callie and Iroh out in the water. Appears Iroh is trying to teach Callie how to surf. Can barely make out their voices over the surf.
Oh my god, Hero, don't let go!
I feel like you have different names. That I'm just forgetting every time.
I have to let go at some point, Callie. You need to learn to fly, little bird.
No! I'm not a bird! Or a surf bunny. Whatever animal surfs. I'm a lynx. As in, links arms with you and doesn't let go.
I think you're enjoying this too much. I'm going to let go.
No, betrayal.
Callie awkwardly tries to leap into Iroh's arms and surprisingly does exactly that.
Whoa!
For about 2 seconds, the two of them fall into the water. Or then they fall into the water. When they surface once more, they're both laughing. Iroh splashes Callie, which seems to make them both laugh harder. That's when they spot you.
Hey, look who it is.
Yoga Doi, I believe you.
See? What did I tell you, listen to that. Everyone can see your potential.
Oh, you two are meanies, telling an innocent girl such falsehoods. But thanks. I enjoy pretty little lies that make me feel good about myself.
The two women leave the water, with Callie running over to you as Iroh is dragging her surfboard to the beach blanket.
Yay! You made it! How are you doing? Any luck with Iro yet?
Things are going fine. Not yet, but I've been hitting the gym. I think I've caught her admiring once or twice. I mean, both these would work. Whenever I flirt, she gets edgy. I mean, it's 4D suave, so it's gotta be, like, impressive. But Iroh's also, like, the buff person. Or I guess, no, that's more Cassie, isn't it? Iroh is much more the motivation person. So I think suave would probably be better.
Yes,
More convincing.
That's what I want to hear. Iro has definitely been talking about you nonstop for the last few days.
Yo.
I got your back. And some tips.
Ooh.
Okay, before we get all busy with visiting, I've got some hot tips to share.
Okay. I enjoy a good tip. Especially when they are hot. I guess? I don't know.
Hot tips! That's what she said. Sorry, focus, Callie. Hot tip 1. Iro isn't much of a drinker, but she can't resist Radlers. You know, like grapefruit beer?
Ooh. I am also into that. Any flavored alcohol. Anything that, like, has strong flavor. Not into normal beer. That is just simply poop water.
The only time I've seen her desecrate that beautiful temple of hers was when she discovered them. I brought some today!
Yo.
Hot tip 2. Iro has only ever dated people she was friends with first. She's definitely a feelings first sort of gal. But you might need to give it a little jump start. It might help to try and make her a little jealous. Let me know if you need help with that. I am always willing to make out with people in the name of justice.
Yo.
Hot tip 3. Iro loves to wrestle. If you want things to get fun and physical, challenge her honor. Okay, got all that?
I believe so. Pinned to bed, lots of wrestling, got it. You are a unique friend.
Thanks! I take that as a sincere compliment.
You should.
Just remember, you're the one giving her sparkly feelings in her pants. I'm rooting for ya.
She's not wearing pants. She's in a swimsuit. Which also you should be. Why are you wearing, like, short pants? We're at a beach.
Guys, come on! Stop whispering about how hot I am and get your butts over here. I'm lonely.
I feel like she heard that entire thing. After Iroh and Callie dry off, the three of you decide to play a round of volleyball. Iroh insists on taking both you and Callie on. She makes fun of your feminine hips and Callie's balloons.
They do get in the way of spiking.
It's okay. They're nice. You look nice.
Yay.
Thanks.
Now, are we gonna do this?
Come on, Callie, we got this. Her overconfidence will be her downfall. I could be the shorts off of you both. No competition. Why would... Okay, that doesn't... Nah, yeah, if we pair up with Callie, then we can get a little bit of, like, you know, we can get that jealousy going, right? Choice and zealous. Okay. Yeah, we got this.
I'm pretty sure her overconfidence is completely warranted, and we're about to get clapped.
Probably.
You better believe it, biatch. These cheeks don't clap. My glutes are too swole.
She's right, you know. You can bounce a quarter off them.
Damn.
Game on!
We're about to be absolutely served. This is a very cool... I like the art on this one. Although the game gets off to a rocky start, with several of Iroh's spikes finding very sensitive places to crash into. Soon you and Callie are using your 2-on-1 advantage to keep Iroh running back and forth, tiring her out.
Bump, set, and spike! Oh my god, I spiked it! I spiked the ball!
Ah, damn!
Iroh drives for the ball, but barely gets her palm under it, and can't save it.
Ah, that's game.
Oh, holy crap! I actually beat Iroh at something! Wow! Oh, that feels better than bread!
I just need to sit with that statement for a moment. Feels better than bread. I feel like that there's no specificity there. It's they're just combining the like sliced bread saying, right?
Tired,
I don't know.
sweaty, pissed off.
Lol.
I'm so happy!
Callie rushes into your arms, squeezing you tightly. In a rush of giddy energy, she kisses you with surprising passion.
Whoa, whoa! Come on, you loons, keep your hands to yourself.
Oh, sorry! I got a little too excited there.
Look surprised, then give Iroh a genuine look of desire. Ooh. Damn. Manipulative, damn. Alright, yeah. For a brief moment, as Callie is pinching your cheeks, you give Iroh a look in hopes that... Hope says, I'd rather be kissing someone else. Yo, it worked. And in return, something flashes across Iroh's expression. Something like surprise and confusion and...
Cute little face. Cute little volleyball face. Time for drinks.
Yo. When the three of you get back to the beach blanket, Callie starts handing out drinks.
I brought Rattlers.
Oh my gosh, Callie. Are you going to try and get me day drunk again? You know that doesn't work. I just get sleepy. I'm like an old lady now.
Nonsense! How are you supposed to get into trouble if you don't have a drink now and then?
Literally my point.
Just drink it. Unless you can say no to the grapefruits. Can you, Iroh? Can you say no to the grapefruits?
No. Yes. I mean, whatever gets me a drink.
Yay! Peer pressure!
Yay, peer pressure. You crack open a drink yourself, and the three of you are soon laughing and talking about local gossip.
Oh gosh, did you see that Lotus and Nim were out on a date the other day?
That girl had better watch out. That boy's got some admirers. She's gonna get herself shanked.
I know! He's so cute! Like a little bunny I want to take home. Then get him to tie me up and have his way with me.
I don't think bunnies do that usually.
Callie, you are so damn weird.
After almost an hour of just hanging out, you suddenly hear a familiar voice calling to you from the parking lot.
Hey, beach bum, look over here!
Yo, it's Oh no, it's Cassie. You look over to see Cassie and Alice D. Cassie run down the beach, but stop short when she sees Iroh and Callie.
Hey, what's going on here? These your side girls or something?
Hey babe, pick up Cassie and kiss her. Are we getting more jealousy? Sure.
Ooh.
There's a brief moment where Cassie demands for answer is absolutely more important, but she quickly melts in your arms and kisses you back.
You big jerk! Stop making me look gullible!
That's all you are. Alice walks up to the group and gives you all a wave.
Hey, sexy beasts.
Oh yeah, this lady.
Alice! How are you? I haven't seen you since yesterday. Speaking of yesterday, I'm already out of stock. Help! Damn, girl. It's not a competition. You're already my best customer. You don't have anything to prove. Come with me for a sec. We'll talk business. Yay! BRB.
As Alice D and Callie step aside for a moment, Cassie leans in to chat with you more quietly. Ira looks around awkwardly and stays quiet.
Listen, I don't know if you're free soon, but I just wanted to tell you that I bought a new outfit I'd love to show off to you. I mean, whatever. You make the calls here.
Maybe if you've been good.
Oh, baby, you know I'm always
No.
All
Damn
right,
it, I
Alice,
could,
we
but I
gotta
shouldn't
go.
have.
Quit flirting with your clients. See you later, Callie. We'll chill together soon.
Yay! My favorite.
See you soon, sweet cheeks.
Nah, I'm not gonna kiss. Bye, Cassie. Cassie winks at you, and then she and Alice D walk back to the beach, to the parking lot, and disappear from view. Like, even if we're trying to get a little, like, jealousy going, which I feel like is a really weird approach. I don't know, I don't feel like that should be a flirting method. You don't, even if that's the method, you don't want to go too far, you know. Ira was completely turned away at this point, and Callie gives you a worried look.
Alright, guys, we should pack it up. I've had way too many rattlers, and I gotta pee. This is definitely a thing now.
Can we wrestle her still? Damn.
Me too! I've got plans with Eli to hit the club tonight. I need to find something super sexy to wear so we can misbehave and flirt with cute boys.
Be right back. I gotta grab my board.
As Ira rushes off, Callie turns to you with a confused glare. I'm sorry, I thought it was just... Cassie's, like, way too fucking intense.
Hey, so what the hell was that? Are you and that Cassie broad hooking up or something? Cause if you're playing my girl Iro, I'm officially recanting my support and going on the offense here.
Cassie's an ex? No, she's not even an ex. That's lying. You won't do anything violent. It's not what it looks like.
It'd better not be. I've seen one too many assholes break Iro's heart.
Thin ice, bub. I've got my eye on you.
Okay, yeah, also, again, you were the one who said to do the, like... I guess it's kind of... I don't know.
Alright, let's motor. I've got the rattlers. Someone had better come back with me to my place and drink them. Otherwise, I'm gonna do it by myself.
Can we still do the wrestling thing?
I'll
Man.
leave you two to it. Gotta hit the road myself.
Bye, Callie.
See you later!
Bye, Callie. Punch Eli in the arm for me.
I will!
Callie gives you a thumbs up, then jogs up the beach.
You cool to hang out at my place for a bit? It's just up the beach ways.
Yeah. Let's do it. I too have to pee. Race horses couldn't even understand my pain. Wait, I recognize this dream where the hot girl offers me a beer. No, we can call her hot. What is the thing that, like, she's not... I can't remember what. Hold on, let me save. I've already made enough poor choices. Let's see what happens if we call her hot. I don't think it'll work. What was the thing? There was something that, like, I have to avoid. Probably this. Nope, okay,
Yeah,
we're good.
Me too. I warn you, it'll be dusty. Doesn't get much use. I'm not what you call dream girl material.
What, where you just stay at home? I wouldn't call that dream girl. I call that... active. I don't know. The two of you walk up the beach a short way, turn the corner on a large sand dune. There you find Iro's beach house.
You like it? This is my crash pad. It's technically my family's, but most of my bros live out of town now. And my dad hates the beach.
So you're a permanent beach bum then. Oh hey, you're not homeless. Nice digs. Permanent beach bum.
Yep. I'm about 99% sure I was literally born in that house. My mom was into all the hippie-doo granola stuff. In fact, I used to go out looking for sea witches when I was young, to demand they turn me back into a mermaid. But I never found any. Come on, let's go inside.
Yo. You walk inside the beach house, noticing right away that it's super clean. The sunlight pours through an enormous bay window, and the house has a wonderful fresh smell. There are all kinds of workout and sports equipment around the house, and there aren't any walls between the rooms, just dividers, save for the washroom. There's no TV, but you see a laptop on the coffee table. I keep looking at like the purple up here in the corner of my eye when it's down. I keep thinking it's like a camera, but I don't have one up there. It just reminds me of my like laptop, I guess. I don't know.
Here we are. Home sweet home. And speaking of home sweet home, I call dibs on the body. Out of my way, sucker.
Iroh hops over to the only closed door in the house, whistling to herself as she closes and loudly locks it. What do you do? Crack a beer and wait. You listen to Iroh perform several old songs while she's in the bathroom, strategically replacing words with puns related to the bathroom.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion peace tonight.
Lovely. Now we gotta sing. As soon as Iroh hears you, she begins to applaud.
Bravo! Bravo!
Nice. Iroh comes back up, appearing to have changed clothes while in the bathroom. She plumps down on the couch and opens another Radler. After a long swig, she sighs contended that word. My mouth.
Gosh, I love the summer. Everything is so much better in the sun. Looks better, tastes better, feels better. Kinda makes me wish I was getting some, you know?
Been a while, getting some, I mean. What's the deal with you and Callie? I think she likes you. So you're having a dry spell? No wonder you're so cranky. Been a while?
Oh god, it's been 11 months since the last time I had sex?
Damn.
Holy fuzzy, it's been more than a year. How do I even know if everything is working down there now?
I don't know, you could... Vending machine, I don't know. Insert joke about kicking vending machine to make it work. I don't know. Doesn't really work, but you know, where. Last relationship didn't end well. Don't worry, you never forget how. It's like riding a village bike. A village bike, damn. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I can take a look. Lol.
No. Eli bought a shirt for my dad with that on it, and he got so mad.
Hmm.
And don't make promises you can't keep. It's not kind to lead a lady on like that.
Hmm.
Now we're getting personal.
I guess so. What's the deal with you and Callie? I think she likes you.
Oh yeah, she likes me alright. Girl is always asking if she can taste the rainbow. But nah, I'm just joking. Callie and I used to date. More of a friends upgraded to friends with benefits kind of situation.
Huh.
We didn't work, but I'm sorta glad. Because we downgraded back to friends.
Yo, that's pretty great. That's the best way to make it happen. She and Eli both seem a bit interested in your relationship status.
Oh god, don't get me started with those two. You'd think it was their lady bits getting neglected. They mean well though. I love them both. Obviously very differently. I think maybe you should switch to something a little stronger. I feel like my defenses are down a bit.
I guess. It's dry spell. I'm not gonna call her cranky. The hell? I feel like that's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea, right? That would be a terrible idea to call her cranky.
Hey! Watch your mouth! You're gonna hurt my feelings! But nah, you're right. When I first met you, I thought you were going to get all super flirty with me. And I just wasn't into that at the time.
At the time. Then you gotta look at the hot bod. At the time is an interesting thing to say. Miss every shot you don't take. Nah, you look good. I look good. I look great. Look at my body.
Oh yeah. If I met you now, I'd be all over that. Alas, the friend zone and all that. Whoops, I need another drink. And so do you.
More drink.
Yeah, cheers.
Cool.
So, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of in disbelief that you defeated me today in volleyball.
Uh-huh.
Were you trying like really freaking hard to impress me? I know that sounds mega conceited, but screw it. 7 beers, and now it's a perfectly acceptable question.
That is true. 7 is definitely the number. I mean, I had teamwork. I don't know. How else am I gonna prove I got the goods? Lol.
Well, nothing says, hey, check me out, like spiking a ball into a girl's face. But here, let me feel.
Arrow hops off the couch from it and squeezes your biceps. Then she squeezes your shoulders, your delts, your back.
Are you ticklish? Nice work. You look great.
Thank you.
Because, speaking of inappropriate questions,
Mm-hmm.
do you want a Callie? Am I crazy for wondering that?
Was there a weird, like, audio thing there?
Because I saw the way you kissed her, and now I'm wondering. Do you want a Callie?
Yeah, they got
Am I crazy for wondering
something
that?
weird there. My first choice is not interested. Ah, don't say that. I can see what you saw in her. She's hot. That's like a good way to do it. My first choice is not interested. I wouldn't say that. I need to save again. I'm concerned. I can see what you saw in her.
Oh, hells yeah.
Fuck.
She's odd.
Is there a good option? I feel like neither of these is a good option. Right? I was like, surely calling her hot is not going to be the right option. My first choice is not interested. I feel like that's not true. Like, why would we say that? She came on strong and I saw her let it happen. I mean, that's not like a bad answer. I feel like that's not a bad answer. That's not manipulation. Right? She came on strong. I mean, it's like deflecting responsibility. I get that. But also the honest truth is like, it was very clearly to help me get closer with Iroh until Cassie came along and messed things up. Well, I messed them up with Cassie, but you get the point.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah,
Maybe
see?
you should ask her again.
Maybe I should.
Maybe your first choice is more interested than you think. Oh, one more question. Who was that blondie who got all kissy face with you?
Yeah, sorry about that.
She was insanely rude.
Mm-hmm.
I had this overwhelming urge to punch her face every time I heard her stupid voice.
Yep.
I mean, she seemed interesting.
I'm just seeing her.
Oh.
Bye.
Okay. I mean, I could tell that just from the way you two were talking. I guess I just thought you two didn't look... I don't know. You don't seem to match. But what do I know, right? I'm drunk and single and on a terrible dry spell. Hey, there's
Can
some
I
stuff
make...
I want to tell you.
I would love to be able to make up for that. It's like, hey, I'm sorry. She is just very intense. Because that is the absolute truth about Cassie. You have to just be in an entirely different mindset when you're addressing her. And having her and Iroh in the same space is like water and oil.
I think you're cool. I'm glad we met. Even though the first time I saw you, my boobs popped out.
It made an impression. The best part of your personality. That's rude. It certainly made an impression.
Yeah, I bet it did. I just want you to know. I trust you. And I want to tell you something that only people I trust know.
Okay.
The reason I've been so grouchy, I guess, is that a really painful anniversary is coming up.
Oh.
The end of this month, when I was little. My mom died in a really tragic way.
Oh.
She actually died in front of me. She drowned. And every year, on the anniversary, I feel really jacked up about it still. So, if I get really weird in the next couple of weeks, it's not you. It's just me dealing with some stuff. I just don't want to drive you away is all.
I'm sorry. I promise I won't go anywhere. Thank you for telling me I thought something was off. I didn't feel anything being off. I won't go.
That means a lot to me. I worry about it. You wouldn't be the first friend I lost because I'm so messed up about it still. Alright. Most important question of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Can you defeat me at wrestling?
Oh shit, let's go. Immediate. I don't know if it's a little undercutting, but sure. Yeah. Before you can make sense of what she means, Iroh springs from the couch and tackles you.
Aha! Sneak attack!
She pulls you to the floor and tries to lock her arms around your waist. For a moment, you're completely thrown off balance. Her legs are incredibly strong, and she manages to almost pin you to the floor.
If I pin you, you've got to do whatever I tell you.
She tries her best to wrap her legs around you and pin you down, but you finally get enough leverage to fight back. Break her grip. Let's go. You lift her in the air, your arms lock across her torso, and for a moment she can only kick her legs uselessly in the air. You try to stay standing, but her kicking shifts your weight enough that the two of you fall on the couch. Iroh struggles beneath you for a moment, laughing and squealing in delight as she tries to regain her grip.
No, I got you.
She struggles for a few moments more, then she looks at your face, and her smile fades ever so slightly. After staring at you for a few moments, she starts to kiss you. Yo! Kisses you all over. Quick, playful kisses, tickle you, made you squirm, blah blah blah. Yeah, let's go. You try to tickle her back, but she's got the upper hand. Then Iroh jumps up and takes your hand, leading you into the bedroom. There's more room. Oh, what a lovely little room. More room for play fighting on the bed. Tackles you. You wrestle each other for a while, laughing and making fools of yourself. You lose track of time, and suddenly it's dark out. Exhausted after pinning you down one too many times, Iroh collapses into bed, closes her eyes, and falls asleep almost instantly. What is this out? Is this Iroh? Does she have, like, purple hair normally? Curious who that is. Oh, maybe her mom? Yeah, it could be. You and the other have sobered up enough to make your way home. You put a blanket over her and make sure to lock the door on your way out. The ride home feels strange, feeling you've never had before. Not sure you know what any of it means. Yo. Cool. Apparently we did very well. I feel like the thing with Cassie, like, didn't actually do anything. Anyway. Or we at least made up for it. How's it going? Good. So. Are we a thing now? Sure. Do you like me? Yeah. Was this an accident? No. Because, well, I hope it wasn't an accident. It was amazing. I'd be lying if I didn't admit that I wanted it to happen. I realized that I like you a lot. Aw. I hope you like me too. So are we an us? Oh yes, we're us. I'd say I'm pretty darn sure we're a thing now. I don't trust. Yes, we're an us. I mean, I guess either way is fine. Yes, we're an us. Good, great, wonderful. I don't know what to say without sounding like an idiot. I'm crazy excited to see you again. I'll text you next week. Next week. Looking forward to figuring all this out with you. Talk soon. Cool. Event. Police station. Okay. As you're making dinner and Quill is tripping out over some catnip, you hear a knock on the door that sounds strangely authoritative. You pull your pots and pans off the burner and go to the front door. Quill has already vanished by this time. and you're not likely to see her for the rest of the night. Aw. You open the door, and a tall woman with glasses is standing there. She flashes you a badge.
Good evening. My name is Detective Fumi Zweihander. I'm with the Sub Rosa Police Department.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. That's a great thing to say as soon as a cop shows up. What seems to be the problem, officer?
Problems. Problems, plural. I have many problems, and you're the person who's going to help me solve them, I believe.
Really?
I'm investigating a homicide that occurred in Sub Rosa within the last few weeks. We traced the victim to this address.
Oh shit.
From what I've been able to find, you arrived in town only recently and took up residence here shortly after the victim went missing.
So it couldn't have been me.
In police nomenclature, we call that suspicious as hell.
This is gonna sound weird, but I won a contest and the prize was a vacation in this house. Am I under arrest? I mean, I can be honest. Although maybe that... it doesn't sound like we're under arrest yet. I don't know.
That does sound weird.
I'm sure there's some kind of paperwork here, unless it was all magic, in which case, I'm not crazy.
Also unlikely.
But
I'm sure we can figure this out downtown, with a little chat.
sure.
Accompany
Who
me
died?
and we'll have you back in time for you to enjoy your... bouillabaisse. Yes? No? What's your answer?
I don't talk to cops. Yeah, sure. Let's get it done.
Excellent. There's nothing more arousing than efficiency.
I guess so. You get into the cop car and Detective Fumi drives you downtown. She speeds the whole way with lights flashing. It's uncomfortable to say the least. When you arrive, Fumi leads you inside the building through a side entrance. Every cop she passes waves hello or greets her warmly.
Hey, Detective. Fumi! Kicking ass out there? Hey, Swayhander. Brought back a little something for the box?
Not yet. We'll see how they cooperate.
Fumi leads you into an interrogation room. She promptly closes and locks the door, then pulls the plug on the security cam.
A little privacy.
I feel like I'm in serious trouble. Nice, that's the only thing I want with you, privacy.
If that was a pickup line, you'll have to try considerably harder.
Take it however you want.
I'm not going to give you favorable treatment just because you're cute.
But I am cute, right?
Let's go over a few things.
Mm-hmm.
You arrived in town on flight C-69 air ferry on July 1st.
Nice, yeah.
The house you're currently residing in is a private residence, which you claim to have won in a sweepstakes of some sort. You have no contacts in Sub Rosa, no friends or family. It's your claim you're vacationing here.
Mm-hmm. Wait, was there... Hold on. Private residence, claim to have won a sweepstake. Mm-hmm. No contacts, no friends or family. Vacationing, yes.
So tell me, are you a drug mule for a major criminal cartel operating out of Sub Rosa? If your answer is yes, I can fetch you a lawyer and we can be super quick here.
No, I was with you until the drug mule... I was with you till the drug mule thing. I mean, I'll be whatever you want me to, officer. I don't feel like that's a terrible response. I'm gonna... Best intention, she doesn't want me to be the criminal or something, right?
What I want is for you to be compliant. Which is perhaps a poor choice of words.
It's so funny to make, like, a police person, like, awkward. It's just, like, you keep flirting with them, and it's like, no, I just want you to, like, get your hands in... get your hands where I can see them. No, not like that, or... That was a terrible example. Hold on. Fucking... They'll make the jokes that I'm trying to make right now.
Anyway, it was worth a try. You'd be surprised how often that works. Just asking the criminal if they're guilty. Listen, I'm going to lay things out here as clearly as I can.
Oh yeah, lay it all out for me. No, stop saying that. Yeah, see the joke? Does anyone see what I'm trying to get at? No? Okay.
You've stepped into some major shit, and you had no idea, but you've been tracking it all over the place. The SPD has been keeping a close eye on persons of interest, and you yourself are one of them right now.
Okay.
You've been reported interacting with certain other persons of interest.
Okay.
And we can't find any evidence of this so-called contest that brought you to Sub Rosa.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, lady. All that sounds bad. That's a cool coincidence because I would say that you're pretty much my #1 person of interest. Yeah, keep flirting with her, baby. Fumi looks up from her files. She has a bored expression, but something flickers in her eye like interest.
If you're flirting with me, I would suggest ceasing.
Or what?
I would break you in half.
Oh.
And not in the good way, but also the good way.
That's such a funny, it's like... Do I have the right to remain silent, officer? Does everything I say can and will be used against me? Just like, stop being flirty.
Moving on.
Okay.
In any case, you couldn't be acting more suspicious if you tried.
I mean, I'm just a weird person. This is a real life thing. I feel like I'm just a very suspicious person. Because the way I go about things is just very weird. But okay.
Your background check didn't turn up anything strange or remarkable.
I mean, excuse me. Sorry. Ugh. I feel like strange, definitely. Remarkable, probably not.
You're not on any of our lists. Not even the boring ones. You're squeaky clean. It's like you've got a blank backstory.
How strange.
But you wouldn't be the first person to come to Sub Rosa and get caught up in the absolute underworldly bullshit that goes down here. So, here, I'm telling you right here and now, you're on my radar.
Oh, am I? Am I, officer?
And if you come across anything that might prove even the slightest interest to me, I highly recommend you report it to me.
Yes, ma'am.
So, do the right thing and be my pawn out there in the field. And so, if you have nothing of interest to add, we're finished here.
Sounds great. Can I get a ride home? What if I want to be more than a pawn?
Excuse me? Interesting. Are you implying that we could arrange a more constructive rapport between us? Because if so, then I could arrange for a few perks for your assistance in this investigation.
Let's go.
I need you to be very clear in your reply.
Yeah, I'm down for constructive rapport.
Excellent. You are as astute as you are attractive.
Fumi reaches into your jacket and hands you a card.
This is my private number. If you call this, it will come directly to my secure line. If you're upfront with me and contact me with any suspicious activity, I'll return the favor by keeping your ass out of the crossfire.
Cool.
We'll be like a team. Team Fumi.
Let's go.
Agreed?
Agreed. Let's go, Team Fumi.
Your enthusiasm is...
Team Fumi achievement unlocked. Let's go.
Adorable. Alright, if there's nothing else, you're free to go. Make sure to call me if you need me.
Hey, this might be out of line, but you're really attractive. Skill leveled up. Fumi stops writing something in her file. She arches an eyebrow at you, but otherwise doesn't seem upset.
Obviously. What's your point?
I'll be direct. You're mind-blowingly attractive, and I would lick the mud off from your boots just on the off chance that you might step on me. Now Fumi puts her pen down, her expression is stony, and when she suddenly rises to her feet, you can't help but be startled. She eyes you with a glowering, menacing stare.
Fumi is hot and all, but Peanut is waifu.
Yeah. No, I would definitely take Peanut over Fumi. But then I'd also have other characters I would take over Peanut. Menacing stare, your heart quickens in your chest. You shut your eyes in anticipation of being slapped. Also, hello, Reaper. Hope you're doing well. Suddenly, Fumi pushes the files off the table, grabs you by the collar, and pulls you with her onto the table. She kisses you enthusiastically. Oh, damn. Grabbing all your clothes, biting your lips with playful urgency.
Peanut is number one for me, because she is the only character that actively works super hard for you.
That is so true. Yeah, as far as, like, someone going after you, she is definitely the best one. I don't think any other character works as hard. I could list all of them off and talk about how much effort I have to put in and how little the other characters do. But you're absolutely right.
My police badge has been tingling the whole time we've been talking.
Police badges aren't shaped in any way that, like, whatever. They're not shaped, it's like not a cylinder shape, it's not a hole. How does police badge work here?
Take me, you charming idiot!
You and Fumi embrace each other with haste. She kisses you, and what follows next is the best makeout session of your life. After a few breathless moments, as the room finally stops spinning, Fumi steals one final kiss from your lips.
Peanut works like 5 jobs over her summer break to replace a watch you don't even care about. Peanut is a catastrophically clumsy ride or die.
Oh, for sure. Very much so. Like, she's so good. This is just funny. I just think this, like, whatever's going on here with Fumi is just really funny. This is, like, the funniest get-together thing I've seen in the game. I don't think there's any other, like, make-out sesh that is funnier. She straightens her jacket and nods at you approvingly. Like, I would never make this, like, direct of an attempt with anyone else because of, you know, stepping.
Also, it is 2 a.m. I just saw
eggs.
someone playing Hush Hush, so I dropped by.
Yo.
I need to go to bed, but I'll be by again.
Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for dropping by. I'll be trying to finish tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But thank you for dropping by.
Good to have you on the team. I'll be in touch.
Say hi to Peanut for me.
I will say hi to Peanut.
Officer Beverly will show you out.
Officer Beverly? Oh my god, Beverly's in here? Hell yeah. A hulking bear of a cop practically carries you to the front door and gently tosses you into the street. They're not even gonna give me a ride home. You hail a cab, then drive you home. Alright. My food is cold and goopy when you get home, though it looks like Quill lapped up a bunch before passing out on top of the counter. You grab a slice of cold pizza and call it a night. What a crazy situation. Dude, I want to see Beverly. I love Beverly. Maybe one of my favorite characters from Crush Crush. Keep working on our luck. Bam. We're still above 10k. Quill demands you flick a piece of string around for a little while so she can catch it and be productive. You oblige and she kisses you on the cheek as thanks. Yo. You dreamt of handcuffs last night, the bad kind, but also the good kind. It was a complicated dream. Surprised there's not like a little like hump down here, just a little indent in the sheets or something. Every morning. That would be so funny. Dude, that would be the funniest like art detail, is just like a little like morning wood. Dude, I would love that. That'd be so funny. Alright, do luck. Yeah. Alright. It's like 3.5 hours in the stream. Can we get through week 3? I at least want to get to the point where we start hearing about, like, you made it through 3 weeks. Okay. Good morning. Let me guess, you had an interesting evening. Sorry for not warning. Try not to spoil the fun stuff. Boomy is definitely that category. Not to get too far into the reads. Wouldn't believe the weird stuff that pops up. If you look into her destiny, sometimes time travel, sometimes she's a doctor. In case you may be wondering what to do about this version of Fumi, the one with a rather fetching stiletto boot heel on your throat. Answer is it depends. Depending on your choice, you can have a big impact on your destiny. Choices with Fumi are essentially one of 3. Shut her out, begrudgingly accept her, embrace her. And really there's a 4th option that's also embrace her, but with a completely different meaning behind the word. Whether you choose to work with Fumi or not won't affect the final outcome of the story. Certain things will prove easier if she's with your backup. Perhaps you're the independent type and don't want to be involved with someone who, in our timeline, could possibly pass for a time traveler, librarian, assassin. Choice up to you. Got a lot of good sides. Realized I may have a bit of a thing with status quo domineering women. Neat. That was a lot of words. Alright, let's go get coffee.
Oh gosh, how am I going to lift the water tank that high? At least I wore a bra today.
Didn't we hear this one already?
Oh, a customer. Just ignore whatever you just heard. Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Clean Bean Coffee House.
We should be on a first name basis and not just a customer at this point. But also, I don't know if I have a name. So.
What can I get for you today? Here
Coffee.
you are. Have a great day.
Let's go. Get a hint. Peek down the alley. Mystic.
Hey, things are getting serious.
Oh shit.
Want to hear your fortune?
Yeah, fine.
Right on. Let's do it.
I need money now. Wave his arms.
Cassie's 4th secret is the hardest to find. You'll need a buff bod, but also your mind.
Hardest. Buff. Mind. Okay.
Alright.
Cool. Pizza or home? I want to see Quill. Let's go home. As you arrive home, you got a sudden strange feeling of dread. Reaching for the door handle, you're overcome with a sense of deja vu. You pause, taking in the uncanny feeling when something catches your eye. A slip of paper caught in the doorframe. You take it and read what it says. Dear valued customer, we have delivered your 100 cans of tuna, salmon, and sardines as ordered. We hope you have a fishy day. A thought occurs to you that you actually haven't really seen Quill eating anything since she's been at your place. You rush inside, calling her name, looking in each room. You find her in the kitchen with 10 or 11 open cans of fish, happily snacking away.
Oh, hi. I hope you don't mind, but I was hungry, so I'm eating these cans of fish. You should keep more food for kitties in the house, by the way. Kitties are a carnivorous animal and need their meats to be happy and healthy. Want to join me?
Yeah, sure. How'd you figure out the can opener? I need to know what she says, but also I'm worried I'm gonna, like, ruin something. So, how'd you figure out the can opener?
It said it was childproof, but luckily, I'm not a child. I'm a kitty.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a prior engagement.
Alright, hold on. Is she, like, happy if I... Ah, no, that wasn't a yes. Ah, man. Alright. So we gotta... Hell yeah.
Great! Grab some food. Look, not this food. This This is my food.
I also like this response. You and Quill share a fish and cracker banquet, including some cheese for yourself. Quill reminds you that kitties shouldn't have dairy several times before staring at you until you share. All in all, it's actually a delightful lunch, and you feel pretty charmed and happy by the end. Yo. Alright, Quill. That ass. Someone is using speech to text. Hello, it's Quill again, your kitty. I need you to be home on Thursday at the 18th evening. It's very important. Okay. 18th evening? No problem. Quill. 18th evening. Okay, I'll be there Thursday. That is today. I don't think I have anything else. Do I have anything? No. Oh, we have Bonnable. Ah, I'm gonna have to say no, Bonnable. Oh well. Okay. Good to see you then. Alright. Well, that's fine. Event downtown. While walking through the rough end of town, you mostly keep to yourself, avoiding homeless people and anyone who looks like they want to sell you something. Just as you're reaching a familiar side street, you hear a commotion coming from down the alley. Peek down, making sure it's not a situation of the stabby kind, and see Detective Fumi apprehend a delinquent.
Hands behind your back, dirtbag! I've got a taser called the Tesla Tickler, and I've been looking for a reason to use her.
Get your hands off me! You're insane!
Despite his protest, the delinquent doesn't seem to resist further, and Fumi slaps handcuffs on him.
You're damn right I'm insane. I'm a police officer. Now cool your heels. I've got a few questions about all those purses you're lugging around.
I found them in the trash. Guess someone threw them out, right?
That's interesting. And I suppose the woman I saw screaming at you as you ran away was just a jilted lover, perhaps?
Yeah, I just broke up with her, and now she's all torn up, 'cause she ain't getting the D no more.
The delinquent is cut off, however, as Fumi's knee collides with the side of his face.
Oh, what the hell? You can't hit me when I'm in custody?
Actually, it's a lot easier to do when you're immobile.
Hmm.
But calm your tits, young man. You'll know it if I hit you.
While the two of them continue bickering, you notice a pile of purses near the front of the alley. One of the purses has spilled its contents all over the ground, creating a mosaic of makeup, gum, meds, travel-sized cans of chips, and a wallet stuffed with cash. Take the cash, pick everything up, put it on the ground, take a chip, and eat it. Uh-huh. Okay, but like, what if we do the Death Note reference? What if we do the Death Note reference? You eat a potato chip. For some reason you find this hilarious, but stifle a laugh long enough to sneak away before awkward questions. Yeah, we got an achievement. Not my potatoes. You ate the potato chip. Hell yeah. Lovely. Alright. As you leave, you catch the tail end of the conversation between the delinquent and Fumi.
Hey, cop. I think I might be packing an unregistered weapon in my pants, if you want to reach in there.
Oh, it'll be too small to rise to a felony. I wouldn't worry.
Damn.
Oh, look. Mrs. Tesla Tickler has emerged from my holster. I wonder what trouble she wants to get up to today.
The delinquent goes quiet just as you leave earshot. Let's go. Alright. Let's go to Quill. Sorry, Bonnable. Arriving home, you notice that a few of your neighbors are looking towards your house oddly. Takes you a moment to realize there's a fairly loud music coming from inside. You give a little wave, mouthing the words oops, and quickly unlock the door. Once you're inside, you notice the distinct smell of laundry detergent filling the air. Your audio system is turned up to max, and it's playing a song that sounds vaguely familiar. What's new, kitty cat? Whoa. What is that? Oh my god, why is that familiar? You make your way through the house to the laundry room, where you find piles and piles of clothes all over the floor. Quill is sitting in front of the washing machine, watching the clothes go round and round and round. Hey, so someone learned how to use the washing machine. Anything good on?
Here go, my Nash. Oh, it's you. Hello.
Hello.
You're just in time. Please get undressed. I need more dirty clothes for the machine.
I love Quill so much.
I tried on everything you own, just to make this last one. And I don't like putting on your undies, because they're not made for kitty tails.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you turn them, like, backwards, there's, a little hole that maybe would work. But...
Okay, hurry!
Maybe we can fold this laundry first. Let's finish this laundry, then maybe we'll wash the bedsheet or something. Yeah, let's finish this laundry first.
You can wash a bed in this machine?
I love her so much.
This machine is a friend.
Yee. It takes 6 basket loads, but you finally get all of the laundry into your bedroom. Quill helps by carrying a few select socks, which she says are problematic. You start sorting the chaos into manageable piles of lights, darks, delicates, etc. Quill creates her own pile of interesting laundry, which is thankfully not very large. As you begin the Herculean process of folding roughly 4 weeks of clean laundry, it isn't long before you notice Quill watching you intently.
Don't mind me. I just need to learn your secrets. If you could slow down a little and move your hands out of the way, I would really like that.
Would you like me to show you how it's done? I mean, you're wearing clothes. Don't you ever wash them or change them? Here, grab some socks. I'll teach you my secrets. We're gonna save. Because there should be a secret here. Something about mood, rile up, and lewd. So, I'll teach you my secrets. I'm kind of curious about the answer to this. I won't ask yet. Maybe we'll get the answer. I don't know. I'll teach you my secrets.
Yes! I'm so excited!
Yay!
Give me those socks! I promise not to chew on them anymore.
Let's go. The folding begins mostly quiet at first. Quill watches you fold a shirt and seems particularly impressed when you fold the sleeves and turn the whole thing into a perfect square. She attempts the feat herself, but winds up mostly twisting it into a hot dog shape.
Oh, look at how much better mine turned out. Do you want me to show you how to do it this way?
If you do it like that, they get all wrinkly and gross. I feel like she'd... I prefer these little squares. Nah, show me. I want to know how to do the hot dog shape.
The trick is not to look at it while you're attacking it.
I see.
Then, once you catch it with your claws, you squeeze it until it stops complaining. You might want to write these down. This is good advice for lots of other stuff, too.
Yeah, I guess so. You continue folding laundry, though it doesn't seem to be keeping Quill's attention. Several times her attention drifts away to something else in the room. She spends at least 20 minutes watching the ceiling fan and rubbing her face on your pillow. Even when you say something to her, half the time she acts like she's lost in thought and doesn't hear you. Finally, she stretches out on the bed, rolling in several stacks of folded laundry, arching her back and making a high-pitched whine of satisfaction. Several stacks fall over the side of the bed, tumbling to the floor. Toss a sock? Oh my god. What the hell are you doing? Why won't you just tell me what's going on? This is not the way that you approach Quill. I'm just gonna say that right off the bat. You gotta, like, indirectly figure it out. Hold back frustration. Throw sock. Whether in frustration or capriciousness, you toss a sock into the air. The sock hits the chandelier just right, straying dramatically off course. The sock flies across the room, striking a speaker. The speaker falls over, catching on a houseplant, and all the items fall to the floor with a loud crash. Quill screams.
No!
Whoa. Quill rushes across the bed and buries her head in your lap.
Oh no, the plant! He killed the plant! That plant was my friend!
That was a unfortunate set of circumstances.
Please don't let them get me! Please keep me safe. I need a protector. You're the only one I've got.
You spend a few minutes stroking Quill's hair, running your fingers through her oddly silky strands. Once she's calmed down enough, you raise from your seat and pick up the plant. After setting everything right, you set back on the bed. Quill returns to you, this time laying the side of her head on your lap. You're safe. The plant is safe. You're safe. But I need to know what I'm protecting you from. You suck at folding laundry. I gotta know what I'm protecting you from.
Yeah, I know. It's hard fighting monsters if no one else can see them. I told you that I saw something. Something bad. But if I don't tell you what it looked like, you won't know if something dangerous comes to the door. It's just hard to remember.
Start somewhere easier. Tell me how it made you feel.
Oh, okay. Oh! Yes, it made me feel... He gave me cold blood and a spiky tail. It made me feel like I was going to be killed. Yes, I know! I remember a dark alleyway.
So she saw the murder. Okay.
It smelled really interesting, like very oily and planty. Also pee. I was waiting for someone, and I heard them. And then there was so much noise, and scariness, and horribleness, and badness, and get away!
Hey, calm down. I'm here. Like a good pee smell or a bad one? What does that mean? Hey, that's calm down. I'm here. Yeah, I probably don't want her too riled up. I know I want her riled up, but not like that. Oh, what? Okay, never mind. Apparently I want her very riled up. Liz. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yes, I'm so excited. Give me those socks.
Okay.
The trick is not to look at it while
Easy. Okay, I guess like, yeah, no direct like easy things. Like a good pea smell or a bad one. Quill is quiet for a moment, her breathing rapid, her eyes wide with fear. Then her features soften, and she says with more curiosity than fear.
A bad smell. Doggies. They pee so much to claim their stuff. It's not fair. Doggies are not friends. Don't trust them. I show them my belly to say, stay away! And it just makes them sniff me more. And that's when I peeked. And I saw what I was afraid of. It was a person. I'm sorry. That's all I can remember. My heart is beating so fast. I feel like I need to be quiet now.
Pick Will up and shift to a more comfortable position. It's okay, that's enough. At least I know it wasn't a doggy that scared you. Yeah. More comfortable position. Right away, Quill seems to be quite happy that you've picked her up. Her purr returns. Let's go. You maneuver her so she can both sit comfortably on the bed, further scattering your laundry piles. She curls up next to you, nuzzling her face to your chest and sighs. After a short time, starts to nuzzle you more. Rub face on the chest, dig fingers into your side, simultaneously tickling and pricking.
Thank you again for helping me with my... everything.
Yeah.
You're good people.
Yeah.
I like you. And I trust you.
It's easy being nice to a good kitty.
Yes, that makes sense. That's why some kitties get pets, and some get picked up by the scruff of their neck.
That is true.
Which you shouldn't do, by the way. That's a mama kitty thing. That's not for people.
But like, its effect isn't it effective? What is it? It's a mama kitty thing. What if I'm mama kitty?
The funny thing is, even though you make me feel safe, being around you also makes my heart go faster. Here, feel.
Quill sits up, takes your hand, and places it on her chest.
You feel it? You make my heart go faster. And I'm not afraid. I'm also sort of a little afraid.
Press her behind the ears. Your heart is a wackadoo. I'll save. Hold on. We're about to get the secret. We gotta just get lewd? I don't know. Gently caress. Quill smiles, breathing a deep sigh as you run your fingers through her hair.
I have more questions.
Uh-huh.
I have thought a lot recently about you touching me.
Uh-huh.
I've been trying to figure out ways to trick you to pet me more. I like the feeling of your fingers in my hair. I like it when you rub my back.
Hers expression becoming dreamy and hopeful. Twirl your fingers under your chin, slowly attempt to tickle her.
Oh my gosh, that feels so good. I had no idea it would feel like that.
Scrunches up her nose and grins, squeezing one of your hands. More pets and head pats, yes. Roll her on her tummy, draw busy patterns on her back with your fingers. Blah, blah, blah. Head pats. Good kitty. Purr softly, nuzzling against you. Goes quiet. Quiet persists long enough that you're a little startled when Quill suddenly speaks.
Oh, I thought of something when your fingers were doing that crazy thing earlier.
Uh-huh.
The person I saw. I had never seen him before. And I had never smelled him before. I hadn't seen him because it was so dark. But he smelled really, really powerful. Powerfully bad.
Smelled powerful. Interesting.
I don't think he had ever been near pee and garbage before.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, bye.
Oh. Interesting. Dorian's the only person that comes to mind. Interesting. Quill disappears. You decide that you should probably have a shower before you continue with your day. In the shower, you reflect on the last hour of your life and can't quite come to any particular conclusion. But at least it was fun. Yo. Let's go. Okay. Interesting. What a strange character. But God, is she the best. Alright. Let's see. Get my luck up. I am going to have to do work to get my money. Feeling maybe you forgot about something, but you can't pin it down. Your mind is heavy with commitments and details. For the first time, you're starting to feel truly exhausted. We did miss Bonnable, which is sad, but it is what it is. Had a nightmare last night. Cassie was there, but then things got dark, swallowed her up until you could only see her face. Her scream woke you. That is concerning. Okay. Model. Bam. Money. Okay. Drop everything because Cassie needs your undivided attention. I'm back, I'm hungry, I'm starving for attention. What do you say you and I get on a date? Like a good and proper day, a fancy date. Fancy place. Fancy place on 3rd, you dig me? You in, ready to treat me like a princess and make my dreams come true. Say Friday, 19th that evening. Cassie. Evening. Cool. I just did Quill. Missed Bond. Okay. Treatment of say yes, you gotta say yes. The easiest test in the world. I'll prove you I can clean up good. And good is what I want to hear. Meet you there. Get ready to rumble. I'm gonna be looking like a knockout. Excited. Never been to this place. See ya. Cool. I'm sorry, Bonnable. I really hope we didn't get some wires crossed or something. Waiting for you last night. Decked out in fine lingerie and heels. Whipped cream, chocolate sauce, honey, and sprinkles. More ready than a cow poke in a bowl den. Mix up the date. Sorry, something urgent came up. I'll make it up to you. Shoot, I was hoping it was nothing serious. Alright, listen, let's do a do-over. Friday. Is now Friday? Frick. Mark it down. Oh, God. Damn it. Damn it. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Okay. Quill. Deadass. Using this speech to text. Per. Hey. Hey. You're a good who man. You made me feel really special. I want you to pet me like that again. Is she like, thank you for being such a good human. From the happiest kitty ever. I can't wait until next time. Bye. Bye. Does she ever like become normal? Or is she just cat person forever? I'm very curious. Piano almost fell on my head yesterday. Hintoscopes are becoming a bit of a liability depending on just how irate our pair of friends gets. Many have ceased the service without notice. Anyway, the time hasn't come. Bring cash to your date. A lot. Give or take. Not so much a hint as a pro tip. I'll work on that more tomorrow. Cheers. Cool. Alright, we'll try to go through kind of quickly. I want to get through more days, but also we are 4 hours in, so. Peek down the alley to see if Mystics 10 is there. It always is. Take all my money. Alright.
Eero's fourth secret will for sure be a bother. You must break her heart by ratting on her father.
Oh shit, wait, what? Wait, what does that mean? Eero. Bother. Break her heart. Rat on father. Interesting. So just like tough love, maybe? Is her father the murderer?
Alright, there you go. Good luck.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I'll go to the park. I'm sure there was something very interesting at the coffee shop, but after a short drive, the air is rather... Strolling past the workbench, notice someone has written something on the seat. For a good time, call 555-6969. What do you do? Well, obviously call the number. Let me save. Hold on. You pull out your cell phone and dial the number. Feel excitement building as your anticipation grows. A few moments later, a recorded voice informs you that this number is not in service. Damn. Disappointment is immeasurable and your day is ruined. You leave the park rather defeated. What? That's... You can't just be like, oh, nothing happened. What do you do? Frankly, nothing. Clean the bench? What if I just do nothing? Not in the habit of calling random numbers, you take a seat. Later leave the park. Okay. Interesting. What a weird... I guess the lesson is don't leave weird numbers on park benches. Despite appearing to be written in permanent marker, the graffiti actually wipes away rather easily. Despite how small the gesture is, you can't help but feel that you've made the world a little better. Leave the park filled with a sense of righteous determination. My god. I need to end soon. My mouth. I can't even go do the... Oh my god. This DLC is the worst, dude. This whole DLC situation is the worst. It's so annoying. Alright. No one needed me in the afternoon, did they? I don't think so. Let's go to the arcade. Drop by the arcade, take a quick look for Mio, don't see her anywhere. Mulling over your options, you decide to make the most of the moment and get drunk, play some games. Why is this one more money? Let's play games. Spend a few hours playing your favorite arcade game, racking up some new personal best scores. Afterward, you can quietly congratulate yourself, knowing that video games are often the best option, regardless of the context. You leave the arcade refreshed. Cool. Hello, Azella. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I have an odd question for you, and I'm hoping to find it more charming than alarming. Oh, I made a rhyme. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, I wanted to ask you on an outing. You see, it's my brother's birthday on the 20th, and he's throwing a big party. A big, noisy, crowded, dreadful party, and it's anyone else. I can't imagine anyone else who might be able to make something like this more fun and wonderful. Tall order, but I'll accept. I'd love to be your date. I really wanted to go. Let's go. Okay. The 20th? Okay. Make sure my +1. That's fun to say, isn't it? Birthday is up to the winner. Winery, don't be late. Alrighty. Ella. 20th evening? I think? I don't know. See you there, my +1. Cool. Alright, let's go see Cassie. You arrive at the restaurant early. A valet comes to park your car and hands you a digital fob for retrieving it. When you walk inside, the maitre d' nods respectfully and asks your name. After searching their reservation, he tells you to please follow him. He asks if you would like wine delivered immediately to your table while you wait for your guest. Yeah, sure. Get some fancy wine. Wine and dine. Achievement unlocked. You bought the fancy wine. Nice. Tells you it will be delivered at once, then leaves. No sooner do you sit than you see Cassie being escorted to your table by the maitre d'. As you rise to meet her, she smiles a small, embarrassed smile.
Hello. Good
Oh, damn.
and all that.
Lovely dress. Kinda looks like a mummy, though. You take her hand, kiss her on the cheek, and lead her to her seat. Only after you're both sitting that her smile quickly breaks into an urgent glare.
Oh my god. Did you see the fountain on the way in here? It was bigger than my apartment. And the water looked cleaner too. I've never even stepped foot in this place. I couldn't get a job here bussing tables. The food must be hella expensive.
That's sort of the idea. I want to impress you. Now I'll be fine. The plan is to steal the food. You look beautiful. Yeah, start with that.
Yeah, I clean up good. Don't get all softy on me now.
Right, she only likes me for my money. Pretty much.
I've gotta keep my guard up, so I don't accidentally knock a glass over and owe the restaurant $900 in crystal.
Oh my god, we're using this fucking word again? God damn it. The person arrives and delivers your bottle of drink, vintage 2003. A white wine from France.
Ooh, look at this! Fancy table-side service for wine. I'm more used to slapping my hand on a bar for service.
The person puffs the cork and allows you to test the wine. After you confirm the quality, he pours Cassie's glass first, and then yours without losing a drop. The person bows and leaves. Cassie picks up the bottle to inspect the label.
Alright, let me check the label. Montrachet?
That's what I'm like.
Then a whole bunch of fancy French writing.
That's how I read it.
Oh, a bottle of French wine. I'm usually more Prosecco kind of girl, since to my belief the Italians do everything better than the French. What does the wine list say about it? Huh? Oh my god, this wine is $4,000! What? Did you know that when you ordered it? Why did you get this?
Would you just raise your glass and let me cheer you? The money doesn't matter, the company does. Nah, you gotta be like a little bit harsh on her, right? God, I feel like I gotta save for every single option here, dude. She's so hard to please. The money matters a little bit. Would you just raise your glass and let me cheer you?
I don't really know what to say. I've never had... You see, the thing is... Well, cheers then. Here's to a night full of surprises. But maybe less expensive surprises. Okay, I've got an idea. Let's both order the most expensive thing on the menu. Then, when we're almost finished, we cause a scene. That way, we can have the nicest food, but still show up these stiff shirts and their overpriced napkins. Well, what do you say?
I don't think that's necessary. No, we're not doing that. Yeah, sure.
I mean, don't you think it'll really chap their butts?
Oh, for sure.
Well, okay, whatever. I just thought it might be fun to cause a little trouble and get some free food out of it, too.
Sure. The waiter returns and explains that the full-course meal is a grilled yellowtail served with pontineuf, whatever, and that.
I don't suppose you have any fancy cheeseburgers on the menu tonight? Maybe with some of that caper aioli?
How'd you say that word? There's a pause as the waiter is momentarily caught off guard by the question.
Oh god, I'm just joking, you two. The blow ties cut off circulation to the humor parts of your brains.
The waiter chuckles politely, finishing taking your orders and departs.
Why is everyone so uptight in here?
It's a fancy place, Cassie. Read the room. Are you not enjoying this? Do you want to go somewhere else? But what's the better option here? But what is the better option? What fits this damn... she's so hard to figure out. Read the room.
Ouch! Well,
God
sorry
damn,
if I'm making
fucking-
it hard for old rich people to enjoy their duck a la cartes or whatever.
It's so exhausting. You're not enjoying it? Do you want to go somewhere else?
No, I like to kid around a bit, you know?
Hmm.
Feel a little out of place. Like everyone thinks they're better than me or something.
Hmm.
Never mind. I can literally hear how paranoid that sounds. I'll just try to cool my jets a bit.
Uh-huh.
Hey, so, I've been thinking about you a lot recently.
Yeah.
Actually, I've been thinking about you ever since you know.
Since I accidentally got to look at the goods.
You did that thing with your fingers and made me scream your name.
What? When did that happen? Can't skip leg day. What a weird response to a beat it. Okay. Anyway.
Whatever days you are or aren't skipping, please continue to do so. I've got a few tricks of my own I'd like to show you sometime. When you're feeling adventurous.
Uh-huh. Just then, one of the waitstaff is walking by with a tray of hors d'oeuvres. That one I do know how to say. It looks like they're headed towards a banquet in one of the private halls. Cassie's eyes light up. As the waiter walks by, she quickly reaches up behind him and takes one. Ooh. Smiles mischievously at you, but while the waiter did not see her, several of the other guests give her dirty looks.
Yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my claws.
You can get me one.
Nope, you snooze, you lose.
Aw. Cassie goes to eat the hors d'oeuvres, but notices the other patrons around her glaring. For a moment, she looks like she's going to get angry. Bird cheeks fluff, and it's obvious she's embarrassed. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre, and for several minutes, she doesn't say anything. After a long silence, Cassie finally blurts out her frustration and embarrassment, fighting back tears.
I should have known this dinner was a mistake. None of this shit is for me. Sing around.
What? No. Overturns her glass, spilling her drink on the table. There's a momentary chaos as the other guests gasp and wait. Staff runs over with towels. You watch Cassie run out the front door. Even though she barks at the maitre d' to leave her alone, you can tell she's crying. The maitre d' says they will comp your meal, but if you would like to leave, you decide to take them up on that offer. What? When you leave the restaurant, there's no sign of Cassie, she's gone? I failed? What? Wait, load. What? How did I... So I have to... Okay, do I need to, like, keep her under control?
No, I just... I feel a little... Hey, so what? Actually, I've been...
Okay, let's see. Can't skip leg day. You're embarrassing me.
I just... Oh, this is such bullshit. Where do you get off?
As your voice trails, anger slowly morphs into embarrassment. Long silence, burst out in frustration.
I should have known this.
What? Wait. What do we... Huh? I'm so confused. It's a fancy place. Read the room.
Ouch! Well, sorry if I'm making it hard for old rich people to enjoy. I literally asked for a cheeseburger. I didn't throw a plate or anything. Hey, so, I've been thinking about you a lot.
Okay. Piano stretch, reaching for the key. Is there no right answer?
Whatever days you are or aren't skipping.
You can give me one. Okay, this has to be like scripted, right? Like, I don't know what... God damn. Okay. Damn. I don't know what to do there. I don't know what I could have done better. Okay, part of you is tempted tonight to go out into the night and take all the things you'll need to succeed. Feel the shadow whispering to you, making promises. What? Your alarm goes off on the local radio. Very happy birthday to Dorian Reed. Love your mom, dad, and sister, Eleanor. Aw, that's a lucky guy. Okay, let's get some work. Oh, I'm sorry, Bonnable. Sugar. It's only by my mother's guiding hand that I'm not making my ire known. What's going on? Why didn't you show up? I don't think you quite understand just how badly you're leaving me here, swaying in the wind. What gives? One more chance, name the night. I just couldn't make it work. Oh, one more night. Sure. Oh, God. Sunday, the 21st. Okay, tomorrow. We don't have anything yet. Be there, or you'd better watch out for flying rolling pins. I mean, you're playing with my heart, and you're leaving me in awful anticipation. Stop by Sunday. Okay. God damn. Ooh, okay. Spawn, 21st. That is a much better. God damn. See you then, I hope. Hey, it's me. Look, I gotta tell you something. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. Sorry for acting so immature. Causing a ruckus and all that. I want to thank you for letting me get stuff off my chest. Special person. I like the person I am when I'm around you. Hope we can do this again sometime. Got some shit to sort out with my employers. Don't take silence for a lack of interest. More interested now than ever. Okay. Thinking of you. Damn. Shao. Okay. Mystic, something strange going on. No kidding. The pair of friends we share. Throwing a lot of, let's call it, noise at me right now. Would say they're just tired of me spoiling their fun. Something different about today. Very important event occurs tonight. I think my vision is blurry. It's like they're not even trying to conceal secrets about the destined girl herself, but something else. Troubling. Only tell you for sure your suave is gonna need to be on point. And by that I mean around 60. Probably more into the noise. I think a storm is coming. Damn. Okay, well, I think that is going to be. I mean, I'll go to the hint really quick.
Hey, does that work for you?
A lot of money. Okay.
For Quill's fourth secret, you'll have to get lucky. And trust me, pulling her ears is just ducky.
Luck. Pull ears. Ducky? Okay. Sure. Alright, thank you, Mystic. Alright. Yep, that'll be it. I'm gone. So, that is it for Hush Hush. Hopefully we can finish tomorrow. I might try to make tomorrow's a little longer. I think we kind of caught up. Sorta. I don't know. Yeah, just hopefully we can go a little further. But yeah, that'll be it. So thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. Be back to finish tomorrow. Have a good day, tonight, whatever. And I'll see you next time. Bye.